Here we is. What it be doing? It's Friday. Why? What is this doing? We're just gonna be doing a short stream today.
Ginger. That's what you need. A mouthful of the good stuff and you'll see the back of any seasickness.
Oh, thank you for your support, John. Don't suppose you actually brought any ginger?
No, I don't get seasick.
Terrific.
Don't worry, Sherry. We've almost arrived at Cordona. I can see land through the porthole.
So much for docking by tea time. The captain seemed more interested in his maids than in his maps.
Oh, is Sherlock grumpy? Cheer up. We're back where we grew up. It's exciting. What's changed? What's the same?
Ugh. I'm starting to question whether the weeks-long journey was worth it. Travelling all this way, enduring this indignity simply to visit a grave. Even if it is my mother's.
Ah, that's just Mycroft's nonsense, still rattling around in your head. Try to forget what he said. I have.
I believe it was that this is a performative farce, a feeble excuse to avoid responsibilities, and that there was nothing to be gained from it.
You needed to do this. Enough of the self-pity and doubt. So we're a little late. What of it? We'll retire to the hotel and visit her in the morning. It'll be worth it.
Thank you, John.
And if you want to notify the captain's wife of his indiscretions, I will not stand in your way.
Oh, at last. I'm quite ready to get off this cursed boat.
Come on. We'll go together.
Maybe we'll pick up some ginger.
Hey, Sherry.
Oh, God. What is this doing? Do I have anything running that shouldn't be? I don't think so. I don't know why it's doing this. Maybe it's just not that good.
Sherlock, don't get lost in this huge garden. Follow the sound of my voice.
Welcome to Il Palazzo de Lusso, sir. If you need something, sir, please inquire at reception.
Welcome to Il Palazzo di Lusso, sir. We just need your signature.
There you are.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Yes, we have room 221 prepared for you. I see it was reserved for 2 people. Would you like a second key?
Oh, no, I think we'll stick together.
Very good. Rooms are upstairs, sir. Welcome to Cordona.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view. Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view.
$221. Okay, so the odds are on this side.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready. Perhaps, in the meantime, you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight, the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Let's check what they have on offer. Let's check what they have on offer. Hey, Sherry. Just our luck.
A medium,
The
John.
friend of spirits.
Do this already?
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe Mr. Galich is conducting a séance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn while you wait?
Why?
Pardon me.
Why should I sit for a portrait?
Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own justification.
All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs.
How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world?
That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. You do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind.
Ha! That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see?
Mediocrity.
Come now, Sherry. What did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find us a table. I'm starving.
Okay, time to check if John found us a nice table for the evening.
So unnecessary. What do you see? Mediocrity. God.
Sherry, I'm over here with my new Ursine companion. What are you waiting for? Put the dish down so we can...
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
What were you thinking? Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No. As you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Ah, so it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Well then, you can deliver it to him as well.
Deliver it to him? Then what are the staff here for? Aesthetics?
Stubborn, Sherry, too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right, let me take a look. The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue, probably stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon. A crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow, perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows, or Craven, from the Old English name meaning garlic place. The cane is made of ebony, it's worn uncared for, and bears the scars of numerous hits. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Take it with you, Sherry. Let's return it to its owner. All right, I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
Ask bystanders about a piece of evidence. Press C to open the casebook, pin the evidence with X, and then speak to someone. Try it now with the cane. Details for more.
Do you know anything about this?
Of course. Stop me when you've had enough.
3 people at the table, a couple and a retired Navy officer. Observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out to the front garden for some air.
Well, even with your keen senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
Front garden. Where's the front garden? This? German artist, friendly, harms animals. Crimean lawyer, affable, does wood carving. Arab diplomat. Polyglot, sympathetic. Italian diplomat. Retired military officer. Officer? Are we talking about that guy? I think it's no, this guy. This guy. Retired military officer. But friendly? Especially if you're going to be beating people with a cane. going to assume that this is like the front garden. And this is the only retired guy.
May I ask for your assistance?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Sitting at our table with the noble couple, men talked about yachting, and the lady was fidgeting with the cane. Perhaps she put it aside and her husband forgot to take it when they went to meet the medium. Now I have a perfect excuse to enter the seance room.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the seance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show.
I like how he just like teleports around.
This hotel, this island, it's full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me! Do you even know who I am? Hey, boy! That's my cane!
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom-made.
A joke. A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll be... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
Ooh, we're gonna observe. Something's happening there and there. Swollen reddish skin. Rich and fashionable. Doesn't wear a wedding ring. But also the garlic. Judging by the heraldic emblem on his signet ring and can, can be fairly certain that this man is Lord Craven, a noble Englishman in the habit of visiting resorts to receive treatment for his liver malady. His florid face indicates that he has succumbed to the temptation to drink a few shots of alcohol. Perhaps he was unsettled by the seance. By his red knuckles, I presume that he takes boxing lessons to strengthen his physical condition. Already annoyed by the disappearance of his cane, he is now infuriated by the theft of a diamond, unsurprisingly. I don't know.
Simple deduction. Your cane told me everything. I was after a British noble who takes boxing lessons but suffers from some liver issues. And if one were to go further, one may even be able to extrapolate your name from your heraldic symbol, Lord Craven.
Well, you're half correct. I am indeed Lord Andrew Craven. Your other guesses were wrong. But you still have the edge over that blasted medium. Well, you found my cane. Perhaps you can locate my diamond, too. Yes, you should do it. It will be child's play for you, Mr.
Holmes. And if a child can do it, then I'm sure the local police can suffice.
The police? Why bother? I know this harlequin stole it. The only question is, where is it hidden? Fine. Give me my stick and I'll resolve the matter myself. This thief almost confessed after a single punch.
I suspect a beating may result in answers of questionable veracity. Fine. I shall spare you and he the trouble if you first answer me this. How does a priceless diamond become the subject of a séance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Well, a crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
You insist the medium robbed you during the séance. But what occurred exactly?
Ah! It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands, as expected. Then something began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes. Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Indeed, perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
How brave.
But my hand hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to investigate further.
Don't fret, I'll be keeping a close eye on this thief.
Ooh, I love the ambiance. Nice and creepy.
This ability must be charged before it can be used again.
There are light traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass. Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need? This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
Ectoplasm. The ghost was here, Sherry.
This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms.
Did we just steal that? Okay. We're missing something? What could we be missing? Press Q to observe the object more closely. Okay.
The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants could reach it.
What is happening? Oh. Ethiopian medium, disoriented, sympathetic. Turkish servant, accommodating, friendly. Hello, Master Zorn. Yeah, I really like point-and-click adventures, for, like, more relaxing, but, like, still, like, mentally stimulating games. And the Sherlock Holmes games have delivered pretty well as just, like, a series of games, even if they aren't necessarily made by the same people. I think the last one I really played was like Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper. And that was a while ago. So.
Pale skin, quickened pulse, unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious. The feebleness of women.
Really, Sherry? Poor thing.
Pale skin, quickened pulse, unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious.
I like.
Feebleness of women.
It's just funny.
Quite a display for the tremulous visitor.
How can you not love this stuff, Sherry? It adds so much atmosphere to the room.
Was this covered on purpose?
Of course. It is very dangerous to leave a mirror exposed during a seance. The spirits may become enraged.
Or someone may notice the trick they should not see. What happened here?
I don't know. The ghost. I summoned it as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
Do you feel the presence of any supernatural entities at the moment?
Are you joking, sir? My nose is broken, this maniac wants to kill me, and you're asking about the spirits?
I suppose this can wait. I will investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
But the stubborn brute Lord Craven blames me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Seems like you're ready to delve into your mind palace, Sherry. I'm sure you'll make some good deductions.
We found enough clues to make a deduction. Open the casebook with C, navigate to the Mind Palace. Inside, pair the clues you've gathered to make deductions. Lady Craven was pointing at the window. I'm sure she saw someone in the courtyard during the seance. Okay. Is there more? Luca owns a pin in the shape of the mall.
It seems there may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
I hope it was the ghost of the Raja.
This hefty chair has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
Recently scratched, something stuck.
This looks recent. A shoe with a broken heel will surely leave scratches. All right, John. Do you think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment. Use your keen eye to follow the trail.
Dude, it almost feels like John Watson isn't like a real character. I haven't watched him really walk anywhere. He just like appears in every room that I'm in. To track someone's movements, first pin the relevant evidence to the screen, then enter concentration mode. Intuit the approximate path, so stay within the search area. Pin the relevant evidence to the screen. Done, I think. Unless like the broken heel is specifically... Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
Size 4 with a broken heel. Rose D'Amour. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
So, definitely not the ghost of a Raja? Unless... No, what a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid. Searching the entire hotel could be difficult. Perhaps the other maids can help us find her.
You're a maid.
Help me, please.
You look like an honorable man. I have some information for you.
Should be cleaning near the pictures upstairs. Okay. Let's run upstairs. You're not cleaning near the pictures. There was a band here before.
Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the seance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
A precious diamond was stolen during the seance. Lord Craven entrusted me with its recovery.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are forbidden to discuss the private matters of our guests.
Are you also forbidden from peeking into private rooms, Miss?
Saletta. Lucia Saletta, sir.
Tell me, Miss Saletta, what would your manager say if he knew you were spying on guests?
Oh, please, sir, don't tell him. I have a family. I need this work.
I won't, but only if you answer my questions truthfully. And don't play coy. I can tell.
What'd you see?
Describe what happened during the seance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes! She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the ghost. A sickly, evil thing.
And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it. And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
You scared the poor girl, Sherry. Did she really deserve that?
We all got what we wanted. She talked. I stay silent.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
Lady Craven retired to her room to rest. Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
Enough clues, Sherlock can use imagination to reconstruct the past, interact with the node to begin, then recreate an accurate version of events. Try to place the seance participants in their correct positions. Wait, no. Oh, wait. No, chair throwing guy. She was facing the window. He threw the chair. There's no way he's throwing the chair over here from this side, so he's got to be there.
It all began when the lady screamed and pointed at the window. Lord Craven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human. The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
Amazing. It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
Oh, I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craven.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
If the lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish?
226. Even numbered rooms are on this side.
Lady Craven is not...
Hello?
Help me, please.
Sir, I don't know. Try asking someone else.
Could you help me?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what, and dressed as what?
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall?
No, wait, I didn't hear anything.
Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall? Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour?
Rouse suspicion in the maids. Price is rising again. Maybe? I don't get it.
Lady
Remember
Craven is not who she seems.
her behavior in the hall.
Lady Craven is not...
No. That one maybe.
I'm guessing you didn't get what you were after. It happens. I always wanted
Lady
a pet
Craven
cat.
is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the...
I don't understand. Important words from useless chatter. No. Maybe? No. No. Sure? No. I don't understand. I'm doing something wrong.
Not who she seems.
I don't know what I'm missing.
Lady Craven is not who she seems.
Maybe on the lookout is wrong? Is that like all the chatter and I'm missing something
Lady
else?
Craven is not who...
That must be like all the words. So I'm missing something.
Lady Craven is not who...
No. Yes. Price is rising again. No. Maybe? Maybe it's a fish knife?
Lady Craven...
It like scribbles. I'm not gonna do that one. I'm not gonna do that one. Maybe? I think that one got scribbled out. No. There we go. The gossip that the woman may not be the wife of Lord Craven. By their observation, she was on the lookout during the evening while trying to get Lord Craven drunk. Lady was unsure how to properly use a fish knife. John's diary.
You're here, at last. I didn't do that. I swear, I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would investigate.
Investigate a theft, not a murder. Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please, help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You were the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room. Tell me what happened.
Look, after you left, I waited in the seance room until the servants locked up Mr. Gallici, the medium.
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting. Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
Is Mr. Gallici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Well, I will have to visit reception myself then. Perhaps he will listen to reason. Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand. So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first. I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Where is that spelling of jail coming from?
Already have yourself a...
Huh. She looks like she's been
with their
strangled,
hands,
yeah.
judging by the bruises. This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted.
I'm missing something. Oh, I can move around.
Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched.
You think she stole the stone?
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
A remarkably simple lock. Aha,
Shallow,
a
false
neat
bottom.
hiding place. Why would she conceal all of this? Virtus audacta sapit. Courage tastes bold. A unique family motto. This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar.
True.
Several £1,000s, that's quite a fortune. Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress.
The mystery deepens. A victim with a checkered past and poor taste.
Compensation for your gross misconduct. In order to cover the cost of my treatment and quell the scandal, you have not received a penny. I lost my job to fear false accusations. Now, even after my innocence has been proven, I can't return to work because of my hand injury. Continue to ignore me. I shall be forced to appeal to the court.
Someone was not happy with his post.
He has not yet been found. We had to free L.O. DuPont, the servant, as we were unable to find any evidence of his participation in the crime. We will inform you of any progress in this case.
Someone was not happy with his post.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
She had the moth insignia, and he had the moth insignia. The medium.
Give me the key to Luca Galici's room. I need to talk to him about the events of the seance.
I suppose you are an impartial outsider. All right, but please do not give it to Lord Craven. We do not want to see our reputation damaged further.
Awkward. They still don't know what a nasty surprise awaits upstairs.
Hush. No need to cause another ruckus. The last thing we want is the police to come meddling.
he's already sitting on the bed. It doesn't feel like he's a real character.
Tools and accessories for masterful prestidigitation.
Or weapons and defenses against visitors from the great beyond.
Someone is making the most of his stay.
Can you blame the man? I'd say he's not ordering enough.
Do you always travel with your books, Mr. Galici?
I do. In my line of work, one needs resources available to help deal with the unpredictable and unworldly.
I'm afraid I can wait no longer to hear your account of the seance, Mr. Galici. So please, tell me what you saw.
Lady Craven wanted to meet the spirit of the Raja. My conjuration was successful. Perhaps even too successful. I am sure the spirit was the only one who could have taken the diamond. Lord Craven needs to leave me alone.
Do you think the police will believe you?
Of course. I didn't take anything. And spiritual phenomena are beyond their control. Or should I summon the ghost again so they may attempt to handcuff it?
I think I would prefer to begin my investigation in the physical realm.
Used a lot of makeup. I noticed that discoloration before. Took a heavy blow. Yes, he did get punched right in the face. Thin, elongated fingers, trained in sleight of hand. Skinny, seems malnourished. Fresh scrapes, slightly bleeding. Every punch. He uses makeup to hide traces of his illness from malnourishment. His hands and thin fingers indicate that he is skilled at conjuring tricks used to manipulate concealed items. Fresh scratches, scrapes on his wrists from a recent and short fight. I think he tries his best as a medium, but his business doesn't go well, and he sometimes has to go without food.
I have shocking news that changes your situation entirely. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? The spirits will have told you this already.
I'm not in the necessary state for summoning. The spirits prefer clarity of mind and soul. Please, tell me.
Lady Craven died in the very next room while you were in here. Did you not hear anything?
What? How? In fact, I did hear noises. That Craven is a very loud man, but I never thought he would do that to his wife.
Well, you claim to be a medium. Perhaps you could ask her spirit why.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
Oh well, at least I can make the dead talk. Those scratches on your hands look rather painful. What happened to you?
It was those savage servants. They were so rough bringing me here as if I was trying to escape. When I'm free, I'll demand compensation.
Choose evidence. I am trying to figure out... Here we go. I feel that my life has changed completely. I cannot wait till I can speak to him again. I am anxious for your visit. Sincerely yours. Coolest candle. Work because of my hand injury. Moth design amidst the hidden jewels, made of copper and looks old.
That's a remarkable pin of yours, Mr. Galici. Does it have any meaning?
The butterfly? It's a reminder of a time in which I was truly happy.
What a coincidence. Lady Craven had a ring with the same design.
A coincidence indeed. I suspect it is a common theme in jewelry.
Oh god, oh god. Scratches looks like fighting for her life. Feels more like open-minded. Thief that had stolen from Lord Craven on his trip was setting up the servants to cover their tracks. Luca and Emma both have jewelry with the same moth design because they have something in common. Holmes was weak. Luca could pick it easily. Is this not like a common... He's blaming the servants? They're blaming the servants? No? Seems more likely. If somebody's like manhandling you, right? Like, let's say somebody is trying to like drag you to like a hotel room. Why does that scratch your hands? That doesn't make sense to me. Unstable man who cannot manage his anger. That's probably true.
This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it.
Family ring hidden in a secret stash almost.
I found these jewels secreted away. Are you familiar with them?
Ah, it cannot be so. That deceptive wagtail. How could she do this?
That sounds like a yes.
These items were supposedly stolen from us during our trip. I must have spent hours reporting it all to the police. And it turns out she had them all along. The trollop. I'd kill her myself were she not dead already.
Okay.
Get to the point, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, so not that.
Stop wasting time. The murderer is getting away. I doubt I can help with this. Stop wasting time. The murderer is getting away. Get to the point, Mr. Holmes.
I feel like I'm missing something.
I doubt I can help with this. Stop wasting time. The murderer is getting away. Get to the point, Mr.
I'm
Holmes.
just going to exhaust them all.
Do you recognize this ring?
Should I? That's a third-rate piece if ever I've seen one. I'd never buy something like this.
Did you ever see Miss Emma wearing it?
No. And why should she? I gave her enough jewelry that she could wear a superior ring every day of the week.
Thief, but made Lord Craven believe that the servants were stealing. She'd done it throughout the trip. Luca could know Emma was a thief. The paths had crossed in the past. Luca could well know of Emma's predilection for thievery. The medium, Luca Gallici, could have known that Emma was a thief and that she was trying to frame him for her crime. Medium, for her theft of the diamond. In revenge, he killed her. I mean, from one direction, he was, she kind of cornered him, assuming that they knew each other. If she had hidden the diamond in the false bottom of her, like, little chest... and nobody found it... he's kind of a victim. I'm morally neutral on this. I'm gonna let him escape. Okay, what do I do now? Oh, do I go talk to him, maybe? Tell him to get the hell out.
Luca Gallici, I know you murdered Lady Craven, and I can prove it.
That would be a grand story for the newspapers. But where's your proof? I was locked in here and could not hurt a fly.
As for the motive, it's obvious that you deduced that Lady Craven was the real thief. Of course, it helped that this was not your first encounter with Miss Emma.
I am... I don't know what you're talking about. How on earth can you believe this?
I think the police will easily find the proof when they browse their archives. Your wrists are bloodied, and there's no way a servant's manhandling could cause such an injury. It was Lady Craven as you strangled her.
You are fantasizing, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, the locked room. Good of you to mention it. I inspected the door between the rooms, and the lock on it is piteous. You could open it with a penknife.
So I am now a burglar, as well as a thief and a murderer?
It is done, Luca. You will be arrested. Your best strategy now is to confess and hope your reasons were justified.
I don't know how you figured it out. But yes, I killed her. I had to. This woman could not get away with ruining my life twice.
Twice?
I knew Emma before she was a lady. I mean, she pretended to be noble back then too. But only so our gang, the Moths, could steal from those snobs. She betrayed us, stole all our money and disappeared, leaving us to rot in jail. I was young. I spent 3 years in that hell.
And tonight, she tried to set you up again. Did she recognize you?
She didn't. I came to her afterwards, pleading that she drop this farce, but she laughed in my face. I just remembered my time in the clink, all I suffered while she indulged. And I grabbed her throat.
You already suffered at Miss Emma's hands once. I'm not convinced you deserve to suffer again. I can't help but notice the window latch seems faulty. Perhaps I should leave you here alone and fetch someone. I'm afraid it may take me some time.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
The police won't notice your disappearance immediately. Run, leave Cordona, and try to lead a decent life.
I won't forget your kindness. I owe you everything, Mr. Holmes.
Stop wasting time. Run.
Open the door, Mr. Gallici. Don't make it worse. We know you're in there.
Imbeciles, why are you dawdling? Step aside.
God, he can... This dude is just a man. He just kicks doors open.
That was too much fun, Sherry. I'm buzzing. Buzzing. Wasn't it fun?
A woman died, John. I was too slow to the truth, too hesitant to intervene. How can you...
Oh, lighten up. Those people made their choices. If you swan about with a diamond in your pocket, that's what happens. Wealth is a weakness.
So we must blame those who covet it.
With enough money on the line, Sherlock, a man will do just about anything, even murder. And then we get to solve it.
I suspect you perhaps cannot grasp the true horrors of mortality, John.
Oi, I am aware of my perilous existence, thank you very much.
I must admit, even if the outcome of the adventure was imperfect, there was some pleasure to be had in the puzzle.
Well, Cordona seems more depraved and decadent than we thought. I bet you'll get another chance.
A bet, you say?
Ah, a figure of speech. Just a figure of speech.
Damn. Well, take one last look at the view, then we must be off. It's time to do what we came here for.
So this version of Sherlock seems very eager to gamble.
A free ride for every hotel visitor. Just tell me where to go.
Is everything all right? If you don't feel up to it, I won't tell anyone.
It's just a goodbye, John. It won't be difficult. I've already come to terms with my mother's passing.
So you really don't remember?
To what do you refer?
Funeral. Sherlock, you were distraught. At first, I thought this visit would dredge up those feelings, but you've been remarkably level.
John, I think I was too young to understand. I couldn't fathom why she would leave me.
Perhaps that pain is best left forgotten.
On the contrary, it's why I'm visiting her grave. To remember her.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Is this concentration? Alright.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Don't mind me, sir. I'm just a loyal servant of my craft.
But I don't know where I'm going. God, I'm just dropping frames. I did install this and then like immediately play it, so it might just need a reboot to get it to run right. I have no idea where I'm going. Wait, okay. Maybe this is it? Why is that guy got like a symbol on him? Here's the thing I'm looking for. What am I doing? Hello? It's his imaginary friend.
Help me, please.
Your money doesn't impress me.
May I ask you something?
His Majesty came out of his palace. I know nothing.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Can I ask you a question?
My family is starving because of people like you. Go away.
John found a cane and wants me to inspect it. I don't understand. What am I looking for? What am I trying to do here? It feels like I'm getting pointed to either this dude or the, what am I supposed to do here?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
You shouldn't have left your mansion. You won't get any answers from me.
All these dudes are assuming that I'm like super rich. Oh, what is that?
Mycroft was adamant that we leave for London immediately after the funeral. He never told me why, but I saw how unsettled he was by the long requiem. The service was sparsely attended. Though my parents were buried separately, the pastor said they're united in heaven. I didn't believe him even then. I wanted to see her one last time before the coffin was interred and say how I loved her. The chance never came. I feel rather faint.
You're fine, you're fine. It's over now. You remembered everything. It will get easier soon.
Still want to know what that, like, thing up there is.
Rest in peace, Mrs. Holmes.
A pocket watch? It seems familiar, John. Why is it here? Rest in peace, Violet Holmes. Goodbye, Mother. This watch was a gift. My mother's initials are engraved on it. The piece is in good condition. It must have been placed here only recently. A candle in a small puddle of wax. It cannot have been lit for more than half an hour.
Is this really how you want to spend this time?
This is my mother's pocket watch, John. Who put it here and why? Are you not in the slightest bit interested?
This is excessive, Sherlock. Can you not let the mystery be?
A man in fashionable shoes stood near the tomb. The size of the prints suggests he is approximately 5.5 feet tall.
You were about to tell me the make and model of tyre, but let me assure you, I do not care.
Well, it was going to be very impressive. Come on then, the trail continues ahead.
He's riding a giant bicycle.
He mustn't be far away to leave it unattended.
A portable easel was kept there. The Hospitaller crypts. If memory serves, they're located at the far end of the cemetery around an old tree. I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercurio. It's stained with oil paint.
An artist working in a cemetery? Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Hold up. That's the hospitaller thing. I still don't... What is this icon? Is it pointing me at the bike? But that other icon is gone. Oh no, it's not gone. I feel like it might be pointing at this and not him. I think there was somebody over by the graves at least, so we're gonna have to go check it out.
Oh, it's that ridiculous artist from the hotel.
Be nice, Sherry. Make friends.
Mr. Holmes, did you come for another portrait? No, I jest. You gave quite the performance last night. The hotel was abuzz with your name. I must say I was rather absorbed in it all. The fallibility of men. Such scandal.
It was a welcome distraction.
Oh, my manners. I am Werner Vogel, art enthusiast and gallery proprietor.
Mr. Vogel, I was perhaps too curt when last we spoke.
Speak no more of it. Travel takes it out of any man, never mind when this is your destination. Once I learned who you were, the pieces fell into place. Your mother was well liked on Cadona in her time here. I was sorry to hear of her passing.
Does your gallery feature more than just portraiture?
Oh, of course. We display landscapes, sculpture, modern pieces too. I am sure we have something that will move you. You must stop by.
Only music moves me, I'm afraid.
Then you have simply not found your artist yet. Someone whose work hits you in your core. You're still young. I am sure we'll find them.
How did you come to possess my mother's pocket watch?
Oh my! It is quite something to witness those powers of deduction firsthand. Yes, I left you her timepiece. After her death, there was an estate sale. All of Cordona's elite picking of her remains. I couldn't let such a lovely thing go to those vultures. When I learned your name, I could no longer keep the watch in good conscience. It is yours by right, and I knew you'd find it here.
Thank you. I'd forgotten all about it, but the moment I saw it, I knew it was hers. Amazing what the young mind forgets and the older can recall. Rather odd, loitering in a cemetery.
I suspect you'll win, but I'm here for my art. There's beauty everywhere if you look, even in decay. A little darkness brings out the light. Now, a diligent observer might note that you too were loitering in a cemetery. What brings you here? Closure answers penance?
Closure, I suppose.
And what is closure? Mere proximity?
Understanding. Acceptance.
You didn't understand from afar. You had to come here to accept the truth of her death?
Of course I understand. She died of consumption, drowning in her own blood.
Your mother?
Yes, my mother.
I must have been misinformed. I'd heard otherwise.
Otherwise than consumption?
No, you'd know better than I. I'd heard talk of a police investigation, but Cordona is a notorious gossip. And what does it matter? She's passed on either way.
She has.
Well, I shall intrude no longer. I'll leave you to your closure. Do stop by the gallery if your travels permit. Farewell.
Are you all right, Sherry? Take as long as you need.
Whatever I need, it isn't here. We should explore Cordona. Perhaps there are archives that may shed further light.
How do I know where to go? Oh. Greek Bridge. Caesar's Bridge. Miners Market. I suppose we should just go to the police station? Can I mark multiple places? No. Let's go to the police station first, since it's pretty close. I have a new fast travel point. The Aqueduct. New location, newsboy. Should just head down this.
Stark do this, Stark do that. I'm not a clerk, damn it. How am I supposed to get those records now? Yes? What is it? Would you like to report a crime?
No, I wouldn't. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I want to use the police archives.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm serious.
So am I. Officer Logan locked himself inside and he's not letting anyone in.
But why the archives? Won't that stall everyone's work?
You bet it will. He's looking up all the thieves in Cordona over the past decade. Say one thing for Logan. He's persistent.
What happened exactly?
A tailoress from Scaladio's been robbed. Logan spent 2 whole days at the shop sketching the thief, and she still insists that it's all wrong. That shrew drove him up the wall, she did.
Would you mind if I talk to this tailoress? I could get you the sketch in no time.
Get off your high horse, mister. You think you're better than our sketch artist?
Actually, I'm quite certain I am. Let me prove it.
Well, I see no harm in it, as long as it gets Logan out of there. In fact, I need to look up some records too. Here's the address. Good luck.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for a tailoress. Knights Road and Trinity Way in Scaladio. Where's Knights Road or Trinity Way? Knights Road. Trinity Way. It's like right here. This should be Knights Road.
How do you do?
And this will be like...
I'm pleased to meet you, Ma'am. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm here to sketch the thief for the police investigation.
Oh, another one. I hope you'll be more patient than the previous sketches, signore.
Can you describe the thief for me?
He was all ugly and beat up looking. An utter rascal if ever I'd seen one. He gave me a nasty look from behind his glasses and then made himself scarce.
And that's it? Could you be more specific?
He was a total villain, I told you. How much more specific do you want me to be?
All right, never mind. I suggest we do it differently. You have a great many clothes here, haven't you?
Why, of course, but they're not for sale. I only do tailoring and mending.
No matter. I'll attempt to disguise myself as the thief, and you'll tell me if I get it right.
As you wish, Senor Holmes.
Where can I find the clothes?
They're in my workshop at the back. Be careful, won't you?
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
You don't dress appropriately. Luckily, Sherlock has a penchant for disguise, so visit the wardrobe menu to change his outfit. I'm stealing everything. It's all mine now. She said he had glasses on, at least. Trying to make a real ugly looking dude. Something like this.
He did wear glasses, but not like those. His were angular and evil looking.
All right, I'll try another pair.
Your face is too innocent now.
What do you mean, too innocent?
There was something evil about his face. Like a moustache. Yes, the kind that all villains twirl as they plot their evil plans.
I'd say that not all villains wear moustaches, but I get your point, Mom.
No, those clothes are wrong. He was dressed in a very fancy beige suit. Must have stolen it from someone. No doubt about it.
All right, I've got it.
I specifically didn't find, like, any suits. What's the button to... Z. There's an interactable. The worst suit in the game. Just awful.
He was wearing a hat. Didn't I tell you about the hat? We didn't go.
No, I don't think you did.
That man had no dress sense at all.
Well, what did it look like?
Oh, just a regular hat, you know, black.
Just a regular hat. Feel like it's going to be this?
No, signore. That hat is wrong. I told you it was a regular bowler.
You didn't tell me it was a bowler.
But I did. You ought to pay more
You
attention.
didn't. You said it was a regular hat. You didn't say nothing about a bowler.
Ah, it's you. I mean, it's him. It's him.
Excellent. Now I can make a sketch and take it to the police.
Yes, please do. That rascal is still on the loose. I hope they are better at catching than sketching.
Before I go, Mom, are you quite certain that you don't have any clothes to sell?
Well, I suppose you can take the police uniform. An officer forgot it here years ago, and I don't have any use for it. If you want to buy clothes, visit the outfitters. You can find them all over Codorna. I hear they even do free rentals now. Let me show you where the nearest one is.
Thank you very much. Hello again, officer. I've spoken to the tailoress and made a sketch of the thief. It was child's play.
No, really? And she didn't give you any trouble?
No, no trouble at all. She was quite tolerable.
Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, Logan, we've got the sketch. Come on out.
Can I use the archives now?
Well, they're generally not accessible to the public, but you really helped us out, so I'll just turn a blind eye.
I appreciate it, officer.
What did you say your name was? Holmes? Come and see me after you're done. I may have a proposition for you, Mr. Holmes.
Proposition. Inspector's Archive. What are you doing in here? You don't look like you work for the police. Also, I don't think either of you were in here when I... Okay, what am I doing? If not that, then. Grand Soiree. Empty folder labeled thusly Case of Violet Holmes, April 9th, 1869. There are no documents inside at all. All the case files are missing.
John, I just recalled that we were living here on Cordona in a manor. And there was a policeman.
Really? What else do you remember? What happened to our mother?
The memory was vague, a mere flash. I have to find our house.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
I'm done with the archives for now. Can I help you with anything else?
As a matter of fact, you can. The thing is, our chief inspector has vanished, as if we weren't undermanned enough as it is.
Wait, what do you mean, vanished?
Gone missing on a case. Shady business, but that's besides the point. See that board? Pending cases are posted there for any available officers to investigate. I would take them myself, except that I've been told to work the reception desk, like some clerk. Yes, we're that short-handed.
I understand your predicament, but what does any of it have to do with me? I may be available, but I'm certainly not an officer.
Oh, don't worry about it. Consider yourself a temporary one-man independent police force. That's a bit of a mouthful. There's just one small, minor basic formality. You'll need to complete our physical training course. Easy.
Well, I'm not one to balk at a spot of exercise. What must I do?
That's the spirit. Sergeant Ermy will show you the ropes. Follow me.
So, you're a newcomer. We must be desperate to ask untrained civilians for help.
You're lucky to have a well-trained civilian with a brand new auto pistol in his arsenal.
An automatic? A bit of a braggart, aren't you?
Are you trying to test me already?
That is why you're here, boy. I need to verify your skills before I can allow you to catch criminals. The first targets are in the next room. You know what to do with them. I'll join you in a while to see the results.
Concentrate, Sherry. You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
Hooray!
Proceed to the next room. Meanwhile, I'll fill out the paperwork.
Come on, Sherry. It's just like in childhood. Steady, Sherry. Steady. And go. My favourite mannequins for attack. Let's strike them ninja style. Aim for where you might take advantage and don't forget the environment.
I could do this all day.
Please don't, Sherry. We don't have that much time. Our enemies might be stronger than us, but we rely on our wits. Shoot off their armour.
Hooray!
All right, let's move on, Sherry. If you stand here and use your snuff box on them, you can definitely overcome them, Sherry. It's all calculated.
Blow his snuff box at nearby enemies to disorient them. Just press X. This ability must recharge after each use, but every arrest you make speeds up the recharge.
Look at that helmet of his. You won't be able to get the powder past it.
Helpful advice, John. I would never have guessed.
Good job, new boy. Well, I'm almost finished with the paperwork. Let's talk about your results. Well, I must say your results aren't as bad as I feared. Perhaps you're not completely hopeless, but true combat is quite different from shooting stationary targets.
I'll handle it just as easily.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Now, we'll test you against our men. Your task is to detain them, not to kill them. So don't go shooting anyone in the eye. That goes for in the field as well. Even though you'll be working with the police department, that doesn't mean you have a license to kill. Here, take these. They are blank rounds. So, are you ready?
Always ready.
Then let's get cracking.
Worried?
Not at all. I can hit them all with one shot.
Good luck, Sherry, and remember, the surroundings are your playground.
I'm coming.
Oh.
I'm coming for you.
Getting close and then press to arrest them. Follow the cues promptly to immobilize your foe.
Overcome him, don't rush.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you. I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming.
He's coming.
Too simple.
I'm coming.
I understand now.
Weaken him first.
I'm coming for you.
Okay.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, don't cry, you'll live.
Dodge this!
Take a rest, my friend.
Okay.
That's enough. You've proved yourself. Congratulations on the arrests. I can't believe you did so well with the close combat.
I did tell you that I'm well trained.
Well, do the same on the street, and you'll be well rewarded for every arrest you make. Here is your certificate. You are now an authorized crime scene consultant. Well,
I'm a CSC.
It's your duty to make this city a safer place. Cordona won't ever forget it, but at the same time, it will never remember. I'll tell Stark all the necessary details about your successful certification. Congratulations.
Now
Thank
you're a certified crime scene consultant. Congratulations.
I'm a CCSC.
Friend. Now, shall we head for Stonewood Manor?
Don't know. You have the whole island to investigate. It's all up to you.
Bandit lair has been marked on your map. Hidden in each district. Lairs usually feature more enemies and harder combinations than are in the story. Surviving the lair rewards you with money depending on your combat performance. Challenges are to complicate combat. They can affect health replenishment, blah blah blah. You cannot skip the combat inside bandit lairs, but you can choose to not engage with them at all. Ollie Shangles? Like... Crash on my table. How could I stay calm? So I might have grabbed a bottle and smashed over the trader's head. I don't remember anything. Wait, how do I find this? To spill my drink on him. I fell on the soldier who lashed out at me like it was my fault. I had to stand up for myself. Then someone smashed me with a bottle and I blacked out. Worker hits trader. Sailor was stabbed to death in a fight at the Golden Eel Bar, which is located on Scarlet Street in the Old City, west of Sesame Street. Golden Eel Bar, Scarlet Street. Sesame Street. Is that what I'm looking for? Hold on. West of Sesame Street. We're looking for Scarlet Street. Okay, so this is actually Sesame Street here. And this is Scarlet Street. Interesting. Okay. Running all the way there is going to take a while. Shut up, child. go south for the bridge. Oh wait, the City Hall? City Hall is a place I need to go, I think. Wait. No, I need to go this way. Maybe not. Is this the back of City Hall? From like a design standpoint, it feels like the front.
Does it look remotely familiar to you? Should it? Concentrate.
Concentrate? Hold on.
You lost, sir?
Not at all. I'm right where I need to be. I'm Sherlock Holmes, by the way.
Ursula Oni, the chief archivist. How can I help you exactly?
I need to take a look at the history of Cordona and its islanders to retrieve some, hopefully, useful information.
Your brother Mycroft told me that you were direct, and now that we've met, I can see that is true.
Someone in our family has to balance the evasive nature of my brother. Well, may I use the city archives?
You may, of course, but in return, perhaps dinner?
That's a high price to pay for looking at your archives.
I was teasing you. Pay no attention to me.
I'll be right back.
I'm curious, how did Mycroft recruit you? I doubt you're a field agent. I imagine you work with intelligence.
That's correct. Your brother noticed me when I tracked down a spy at the archives. That's how our cooperation began. And you? Did Mycroft force you into this?
Not at all. We simply have a mutual interest in someone. Or something.
Of course. A fruitful and willing collaboration, I'm sure.
Well, I'm his younger brother. I have to accept the consequences of being a close relative of an official figure.
I suppose, in a way, we are colleagues, Mr. Holmes.
In the remotest way possible, Miss Oni.
Have you found anything helpful?
I'll be right here.
A large crowd gathered. I was here, young and passionate about the truth. Mycroft stood close to me. He was keen on my attending every official event, that I might prepare myself for the Crown service.
Lucky for you, that was the last time he did it.
There was a stage here, a tribute. The governor gave his speech there. He was lying through his teeth and nobody noticed, or didn't want to, but I noticed. I was extremely irritated by his lies. I shouted my opinions very loudly for everyone to hear.
The crowd went wild.
Mycroft was angry but calm. He led me away from the stage. He told me that I should keep my mouth shut, and that silence is golden. I couldn't stand for that.
Behold, Sherlock Holmes's famous adherence to justice was born here.
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all.
Wow, things really got out of hand here.
That's a lot of blood. The victim was stabbed several times. Sharp enough to gut a fish or a man. An ordinary kitchen knife. Solid oak. It took quite a blow to break it. Shards of a broken bottle with blood on them. The lenses are very thick. The owner of these glasses is very nearsighted. Someone must have landed hard on it.
What would you like? On today's menu we have stomach punching, head kicking and the chef's special, throat slitting.
An unfinished bottle of rum.
Spilled beer led to spilled blood.
I don't think there's any spilled blood, so I don't think can do the broken bottle. I do think, isn't the broken bottle like here? Hold on, where is the broken bottle? Or am I just crazy? Broken chair and broken bottle are right here. We have the glasses. Okay. Try this again. No. I don't understand. What am I choosing between here? Oh. Basically, who got back up and started stabbing this guy? Kind of gonna go with, because if this guy's the one with the glasses, his glasses broke, he couldn't see. So even if this was the dude who there is a broken chair here. But there's no glass, so that doesn't make any sense. It's this guy. The only thing is, this chair is also broken. But that could just be coincidental. It's not like somebody swung the table at somebody just because it's broken. And that wouldn't make any sense. He knocks that guy out. That guy knocks that guy out. And then this guy comes back?
It all started when the trader accidentally spilled his beer over the sailor. The trader punched the soldier who came crashing down on a table. The worker smashed a bottle over the trader's head, then the sailor knocked the worker out with a chair. The soldier is the real killer. He wanted to knife the trader but killed the sailor due to his poor eyesight.
Guess I did it. Okay. These program was my only parent. I want to come here all of this. How long do we have to put up with them? What do I do with this? That's what I want to know. So can I just go? That's the bandit lair. How do I fast travel? Maybe I can't be in here? Okay. Oh, police station. It's probably the place where all the police are hanging out. Doesn't seem like they're doing much.
You have 3 people detained on suspicion of murdering a sailor in a bar fight. All evidence indicates that the soldier among them is the true killer. He was the last man standing.
Very well. Soldier or not, he'll get what he deserves. I'll see to it personally. Nice work. Try solving another case. It seems you have a knack for it.
Splitting the loot. Killed in quarrel over the distribution of bank robbery loot. The gunfight was reported at the northern end of Silverton in a backyard on Engineers Lane between Evernote Street and Coal Pit Street. Covered. Case suspended due to inconclusive evidence pending further investigation. Evernote and Coal Pit. Engineers Lane. Silverton. Northern end of Silverton. engineers. I don't think it was it silverware. Evernote. I don't see this Evernote. Oh, Evernote. Okay, so it's going to be like somewhere in here. By doing some of these, it'll at least open up like my fast travel a little bit. I don't know where I'm going. This city is so confusing. Okay, I gotta turn the settings down. This is disgusting. It's just like skipping every few frames. I have a feeling I'm going to be using a lot of the fast travel.
What's up? Hello. It's you again. Be sure not to miss any clues. Stark will piece them together, you'll see.
The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots.
Seems he was too busy bleeding to reload.
Perfectly balanced for throwing. The blade is very sharp.
Bullet hole.
2 bullets hit the cart. No traces of blood, though. Droplets of blood. Someone caught a bullet here. Stuck deep in the wood.
Greed and booze got the better of them. No wonder it ended in violence.
Huh. Some loot has been left behind. Whoever took it must have been in a hurry. Pieces of brass tacks, piranha rounds. The shooter fired 3 rounds. A brand new Colt, .45 caliber. Bent glasses with cracked lenses.
I feel like I don't have that much to deal with, but let's see what we can put together. Certainly not. Wait, no. I'll be right back.
man with the shotgun was killed by a throwing knife to the neck, but not before firing at the man in glasses. The man in the hat took a bullet to his leg, but 2 other bullets missed. The report mentioned he was shot in the heart, but how? There's something I'm missing here. Who could have finished him off?
Interesting place to shoot one another. There's mess everywhere. Interesting place to shoot one another. There's mess everywhere.
I just arrived here this morning.
A police boot print. So that's how it ended.
I just arrived here this morning.
I visited the location where the 3 robbers killed each other over some stolen loot, but I wasn't the first to inspect the scene, was I?
No. Officer Schmidt arrived there first, just hours after it was reported. Poor Schmidt. That same day, he received news that his dear old grandmother in Austria had died. He had to leave for the funeral immediately.
He is anything but poor. I doubt he'll be coming back. It was he who killed the last robber and took the loot for himself.
Blast it. I knew he was acting suspiciously. He may be beyond our reach now, but I'll be sure to expose the little weasel when I write my report. Nice work. Feel free to take another case. We make a great team, you and I.
Then they both turned into bats and flew away. Told me that a vampire had killed 2 people. We also made him eat garlic, no reaction. Slight cut to the leg, blunt force trauma to the head, 2 puncture wounds to the neck, major vessels intact, blood loss minimal. If I go back to the cemetery, that's where this will be.
This place gives me the creeps. What if the vampire comes back?
Like the place where I'm supposed to investigate near this policeman? This way? This way. Empty grave.
Shouldn't we have brought some wooden stakes with us? Or at least garlic?
The flowers are still fresh.
A hat?
This is a somewhat neglected and dusty hat.
Blood?
We're dealing with a very immoderate bloodsucker here.
The stone is rather unwieldy, so it couldn't be used as a weapon. Someone fell and hit their head on it.
True. Another hat. The case of the missing
With
hats.
a few grey hairs stuck to the brim. Someone tore their trousers here.
No, not their trousers. Bro.
The blade is bent from the impact. The bleeding wasn't severe, there are just a few drops.
You bend a shovel from hitting somebody with it? They are pretty fucking hurt, I would say. Oh, excuse me?
I never had the patience to find the oldest grave on the island, but this time I'll stick it out to the end. nicely roasted.
Psilocybin mushrooms. These are powerful hallucinogens. I wonder how even the most destitute always somehow manage to scrape together enough for a drink. This must be the vagrant shelter. Quite homely, if you don't mind sleeping next to the corpses. The label is illegible.
Bottle of clear liquid.
Looks like a set of surgical instruments. One is missing.
Not a fresh cadavers for dissection. You know what to do.
It's not very polite to just drop in on someone unannounced.
Gotta look for a clue, but I don't know what I'm looking for.
Do we have any marshmallows? I never had the patience to find the oldest grave on the island.
Why did it mark him as, like, not interacted with, really?
Shouldn't we have brought some wooden stakes with us? Or at least garlic?
Okay. Chemical analysis. What is this? Formalin, which is used for embalming corpses. here. We are now... Seems a little more right. I don't understand. What is going on here? This is like a huge crime scene. Well, the flowers are right here, so it explains where the flowers were. Okay. It's not a vampire. So we gotta figure out who are our players here. Someone else with him too. Must have dozed off for a while. Everything was a blur. Keeper and somebody from a medical college. International forces. Case is pending further investigation. From the grave and ordered her to attack the two men who were close by. They both turned into bats and flew away. Stone, a pool of blood nearby. Expensive hat with a few gray hairs. Okay, I have an idea. Guy shows up with flowers for his dead sister. Finds these two guys digging up his sister's grave. Assaults them. And then stabs them after so that... Yeah. I think the brother did it. Now I just have to make sure that all this is like as designed here. I might have accidentally got like, a lot of this right. I think this is it.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
What do you mean?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh, do we think the
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
photographer did that so that he'd have a... Gotta be...
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
We think the photographer did all of it? No.
The flowers are still fresh.
And they were never delivered to the grave.
An expensive hat with a few grey hairs stuck to the brim. Someone tore their trousers here.
I feel like I'm missing like a minor detail, but like the conclusion's going to be the same? But I'm not sure what... Who's this other guy? Who's the trench coat wearing dude? I think that's the photographer. Who is this guy with the trench coat? I just don't know who Trenchcoat Guy is. We have Mysterious Trenchcoat Guy.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I just don't know what each of the people are. I feel like it was Gravedigger and Professor. Come here. They're digging something up. Maybe the brother, I don't know. Just like full on missing something? Wait, is this Trenchcoat Guy? Yeah, it is. So do we think that he was involved? No. I feel like they were messing with his sister's grave. He killed them for doing that. maybe the photographer comes in afterwards.
The brother of the deceased became furious when he caught the anatomist exhuming his sister's body. He killed her with a shovel. The graveyard keeper took to his heels, but didn't get far. He fell, hitting his head on a stone, which rendered him unconscious. With the murderer gone, the reporter who was hiding punctured the neck of the first victim to imitate a bite. But when he did the same to the second victim, he killed an unconscious man. So we have 2 murders and 2 murderers, but no vampires.
Vampires are not so scary when you have grave robbers and journalists running around.
True.
Constable Stark, do you believe in vampires?
Hey? What do vampires have to do with anything?
Oh, that's exactly what I thought while looking into the murders at the cemetery. The primary suspect is indeed the murderer, but he's not the only one. The reporter, who so easily fooled everyone with his vampire stories, killed the other victim.
But why would he do that?
He believed the unconscious man to be dead and decided to concoct a thrilling story for his readers.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. I'll have the conniving little scrub taken in immediately. There's only one case left. Don't let me stop you.
One case left. Ooh, dog is upset. Three women dressed in robes, an animal mask, and a priest. Okay. I'm gonna take care of my dog real quick. I'll be right back. He's losing his mind. See, that dog just loses his mind if you leave him alone. Dirk Gromrell. How's it going? I'm having an alright day. Hope your cat's doing well. Very fertile. He'd charge at anything red, but otherwise, he was as calm as a cat. He was stolen. By the time I ran out, they were gone, but I saw the thief was wearing a mask and must know who did it. Put Mr. Placido onto this. He busted my neighbor for running a gambling den, but with but a single look at his clothes. I'm sure he will solve this in a jiffy. The priest's testimony. The priest is still tipsy. I came to the ruins to save these lost souls and stop their abhorrent ritual. Found them dancing, and I hid in the bushes, only to gather courage, mind you. I didn't see any goats. Then one of them stumbled. I gasped, and they noticed me. The one who fell tied me up, and the other, in a lion mask, forced me to drink wine. I don't know where the third woman was, but when they stopped tormenting me, the goat had appeared. The woman in the green ox mask is limping. I couldn't steal the goat even if I wanted to. I sprained my ankle during the dance. It was the priest who brought us the goat. He may be all holier than thou now, but he clearly wanted to join our bacchanalia. Woman in the red lion mask has a large bruise on her side. I broke an amphora with very expensive wine because of that goat. He was probably rabid. Bird should have done better than to steal this crazy animal. I've had enough. This is the last time I take part in these rituals. I already have 3 lovers. That's more than enough. Red. He charges anything red. Gathered to perform a ritual which would make men desirous above all else. We were dancing when we noticed someone spying on us from the bushes. It was the priest. I ordered the others to get him drunk. No one must witness our ritual while sober, because it insults the god of rapture. About the goat, it was Lion's responsibility to bring it to the ruins. Bird. Who's Bird? Specifically identify who stole his goat. Green ox, red lion, black bird. It was Lion's responsibility to bring it to the ruins. Bird should have known better than to steal this crazy animal. I saw that the thief was wearing a mask. Limping, sprained ankle. I think that the dance probably happened after. It was the priest who brought us the goat. Meanwhile, okay, so this woman's telling us one story. These two are blaming it on each other. These two have corroborating stories. Ordered the others to get him drunk. She tied him up. Okay. Where is this? To the west of the cemetery. Forest ruins. Okay. So if I just go west, we should be good. Once I'm done with this case, I'll be done for today.
What a waste.
Hope you haven't had your lunch yet. This one's bad.
My gut tells me some dark magic happened here.
Multiple bare footprints. I should examine them more closely. Someone stumbled on a stone and fell to the ground.
The priest said that he came here to stop the ritual. Did you really, Father?
How would he have learned about it?
The hoof prints end in deep furrows. The animal was resisting. The robe is soaked with wine. The goat was torn to pieces. Ugh. Savagery.
Jeez. I think that's a lion. Feels like it was the lion. No, Ox is the one that fell.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
What do you mean? bush. Thick rope tied around a column. Spilled wine all around. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. He'd charge at anything red, but otherwise he was as calm as a cat. The one who... Wait. The one who fell tied me up, and the other, in a lion mask, forced me to drink wine. Maybe it really is Bird here.
So, we have 3 lusty women engaged in a ritual. They're drinking and dancing when suddenly they hear a noise from the bushes. Their ritual seems to be working. There's a man they can get drunk already. While 2 of them are busy with the priest, the third one leaves. She is the one who stole the goat and brought it to the ritual. The poor animal smells trouble and charges at the drunken woman with the amphora. Still, he couldn't break free, and at the end was brutally torn apart and eaten alive.
Well, they attracted the attention of men. The police, at least.
Jeez. They ate a... like a live goat.
Mr. Holmes, I have great news. Our recent accomplishments have earned me a promotion. Sergeant Stark. It has a nice ring to it, hasn't it?
Please accept my congratulations, Sergeant. Your part in solving those cases was invaluable.
Come, Mr. Holmes, your part was just as important. Not without my guidance, of course, but you did an excellent job. Anyway, I'll be moving back to the office space. My days at this blasted desk are almost over. I won't be scapegoated now.
Good for you, I suppose. Speaking of scapegoats, I've solved the last case on the board. The goat was stolen by the lady in the blackbird mask. As if that makes any difference, judging by the atrocity I witnessed at the crime scene.
Yes, I heard about that one. The things women get up to these days. Ugh.
Well, I'm glad to have been of service.
Women.
Now I have other matters to attend to.
Mr. Holmes, if I may be so bold as to make one last request. Do you remember that I told you that our chief inspector has been missing for a few months now? My current task is to establish his fate. I've tried to make sense of his last case, but it's a convoluted mess. I would really appreciate your help.
There's one last case.
Fine, you have me intrigued.
Thank you awfully, Mr. Holmes.
Tell me everything you know.
I don't know much. Just that it's connected to a gang called the Hive. Placido has been after their leader, the Hive Master, for years. But otherwise, I can't make head nor tail of it. Here, take the key to Placido's office. You might find some leads in there.
So is it Chief Inspector Placido who has vanished? From what I've gathered, he was a good detective.
Ain't that the truth? He was solving cases like shelling peas. Without him, things have gone downhill. He was a crotchety sort, always grumbling, fussing, taking his snuff by the handful, but I, for one, miss the old boy.
Very well. I'll see what I can find out.
One thing is certain. It's a dangerous business. Be careful, Mr. Holmes.
Pass the combat training. Okay, we'll do this quick.
I can almost picture you as an inspector, Sherlock. You'd lie on this sofa all day and still solve more cases than the rest of the police.
This must have been an award for long and faithful service. A box of snuff. Strong stuff.
Early plan, the police encountered serious opposition and were outnumbered in a gunfight.
The files are gone, that's odd. Hive Master. Crime lords just love catchy monikers.
You know well that I cannot allow it. You're an indispensable asset to this department. Sorry, but your retirement is out of the question. Hasn't been opened for years. New safe hasn't been used. Firmly fixed, nothing behind it. Local and nationwide newspaper articles all mention the Hive and Hive Master, organized chronologically. Chief Inspector Placido has been collecting information on this gang for years. Notes on the Hive Master. Beatrice Queen. The City Hall record said Miners End, 1877.
Now that is odd, to say the least.
Let's take the ear, Sherry. It'll bring us luck. You'll see.
Good lord, you can't be serious.
Nice. Always play it by ear, pal. I can almost picture you as an inspector, Sherlock. You'd lie on this sofa all day and still solve more cases than the rest of the police.
Where's City Hall? Miners End 1877. Business entity registered in 1877. Documents filed for closure. Street by Stephenson's Bridge to Silverton. Clay Street and Miners End by Stephenson Bridge. Clay Street? Okay. What do? Do I probably take this? Well, first I have to go out the door. Hey. That wasn't where I wanted to go. For me, it's kind of hard to translate what I'm looking at on the map to like where I am in the game. Not 100% sure why. Clay Street. Kinda looks like a warehouse. That could be the warehouse.
Clearing out on Hive Master's orders. Cornelius said he knows what he looks like, but he's full of it.
Who saw the Hive Master? Okay.
Clearing out on Hive Master's orders.
These are hard.
Clearing out on Hive. Clearing out on Hive. Clearing out on Hive.
We know that's right. I don't think Burned Face is right. Brother of the Governor isn't right. Contacts through process is fine. Never seen him. Rank and file of the Hive don't know what their boss looks like. Apparently, they've never seen the Hive Master in person.
There are some chaps inside, and they're armed. Be careful, Sherry.
Combat time.
This is Hive territory. Shoot him, boys.
Won't work this way.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Ow. I don't think that worked.
Overcome him, don't...
I couldn't miss the party. I'm gonna hurt you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
The pepper snuff.
I'm invincible. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm coming.
It's Flamies. What it do, Flamies? No. These guys are shooting at me. Watch Legend of Vox Machina. Watch Legend of Vox Machina, I assume. No? Why can't I? There we go. Did that work? Didn't work?
Overcome him, don't...
I'm coming for you.
Shot him in the mask. It didn't work. It's supposed to work.
We'll end you.
Time to knock this guy.
Dodge this.
No more crime for you until next month.
Oh, I think I gotta shoot all of his armor off.
You can overcome the brute now. The snuff's ready.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I get more money for knocking him out instead of just shooting him.
Just die!
I don't think that did anything. Jesus. Don't give me enough like ways to knock people out here. Jeez. Why isn't that working?
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't.
Get ready for some pain.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I'm pretty sure shooting people's hats off doesn't, like, not kill them.
The snuff's ready.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
You can't give him the pepper snuff.
Time to knock this guy out.
Don't bother moving.
Boxed his ears.
You've lost.
I'm inside the crates.
My friend.
I knocked everyone out. I did it. This gun reminded me of it. No, I never watched it. To, like, answer your question. I did it.
Smells of burnt paper. Just another day in a smuggler's office.
That's a Flamey Z 100% guarantee.
Everything knits together.
Burn the documents, prepare the goods, I will deal with the apiary. Shipment will be the last. If you are on the ship, you will be taken care of. If not, you're on your own. Wrapping up, same as you. The boss has gone soft. Shutting down when we have the island in our pockets makes no sense to me. And what's with the letters? He never contacted us directly before. I'd be a fool to cross him, but I sure as hell am not leaving. There's still easy pickings to be had here, hive or no hive.
Someone's been burning papers, I see.
But they missed one. Master Zoran's been watching the mystery solving. Am I Anything else here? Oh, there's something here. Weapons.
What a convenient way to pull the wool over the eyes of the customs house.
Bad puns. Stream's been going fine. More generally speaking. Is there anything else I should be looking for? Perhaps they can be restored. Chemical analysis. Managed to restore some fragments. Beeswax to Valen. 50 crates of yarn to Dublin. Of honeycombs to Thessalo. I stole an ear. Okay, so we already looked at that. Box of snuff. I will deal with the apiary. I don't need to mind palace this at all. I don't know how I feel about Watson being like Sherlock's imaginary friend. The apiary. I also don't know what any of these mean. I know this means it's pinned, but I don't know. I guess this is just the symbol here. But what is this? Do I have to talk to people? Do I have to be somewhere? I will deal with the apiary. What does that mean?
May I ask for your assistance?
I'm not falling for your fancy look, sir.
Okay. Okay. All evidence was collected there. Maybe I'll go back to the police station? Maybe they'll have something for me?
Sergeant Stark's back at his desk, across from the Chief Inspector's office.
Be careful, Mr. Holmes.
No.
Is this familiar to you?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
I'm not even sure what I'm looking for. This egg has no flavor. Oh, wait here. Villa in Grand Surrey. This is what I was looking for. Okay. That wasn't anything.
Have you found anything helpful?
Certainly not you. Beehives of honeybees are kept. So an apiary is just where... all evidence collected. What does the burnt papers tell me? I feel like this is like, because I had to do like chemical stuff to like get this fixed. So you are on the ship, you will be taken care of. If not, you are on your own. can go to the docks, but I feel like it's just as likely to not really show up. I feel like I'm missing something, but I have no idea what. What am I missing? I don't know why the animations are so choppy. Is that the furthest I go here? Kind of feels like I can't get down there. Clear water.
Help me, please. You shouldn't have left your mansion. You won't get any answers from me.
Yeah, everybody thinks just because I look like all fancy and stuff that I have a mansion. Well, I haven't seen a mansion yet. It's not fair. Drinking Dutchman.
Does this poster truly claim that Cordona has a ghost?
What, where?
Unholy howls keeping you inside at night? Luigi can help. All ghosts gone. Meet on southern pier of the Silverton Port. Donations gratefully accepted. This town loves the supernatural, but all I see is another scam to disprove.
The world shrivels under a skeptic's eye. That's why you're so sullen, Sherry. You leave no room for delight in the magical.
I delight in making the unknown known. Let us begin by asking someone about the poster and then pay this Luigi a visit at the port. Can you satisfy my curiosity?
No one listens to us, so why should I listen to you, oof bird?
I just wanted to see if I could fall into the water. It worked. I truly have no idea what to do. This is the most stuck I've been. I'm guessing this is what I need to do because of this, but I don't know. Hmm.
May I ask you something?
I cannot help, but I can sell your fancy suit.
No. Little child.
Satisfy my curiosity.
I don't want to talk to you, mister.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Can I ask you a question?
I don't talk to strangers.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the little person icon up there means that I have to ask people about it, but...
Excuse me, just one question.
That's not something I know, sir. Someone else might know more.
Is this familiar to you?
A man like you should not speak to a man like me.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Watson, shut up. Why is Sherlock Holmes' imaginary friend so annoying?
Do you know anything about this?
Please, don't get angry, sir. But I know nothing about this, I swear to you.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
What do you mean? Who do I ask about this? I don't understand. Is it because I'm just like in the wrong spot? Like, do I have to go back towards the warehouse and just start asking people around there? Or maybe this is like definite, or not definitely. Maybe this is like straight up just the wrong thing to be doing. I understand this game is like not really holding my hand, and I kind of appreciate that, but also I don't even know if I'm doing anything correctly. Out of my way, little child. Excuse me, sir.
May I ask you something?
I'm very sorry, sir. But I can't help you.
Damn. Go away, beggar. I'm busy. I didn't know there were docks over here. Just keep running into children. Nobody in here to ask about it. Hello?
Excuse me, just one question.
Why don't you go and ask your rich friends?
Because they don't know the answer. Getting quite annoyed with people calling me rich. Do I just keep asking people? Like, I don't...
Is this familiar to you?
There is no amount of money that would make me talk.
May I ask you something?
The streets won't share their secrets with those who hide in fancy houses.
This isn't working. You might need a different...
Maybe they don't like it because I look like... Yeah.
May I ask you something?
I don't trust anyone in uniform.
Do you know anything about this?
If somebody learns I've cooperated with the police, we'll both be in trouble.
Oh, I am bored.
Where do I buy... Okay, I can buy different clothes. Maybe people aren't talking to me because...
Call me when you find the art.
They think I'm rich.
We have a large assortment of the finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Semen all over. Oh, you can see, hold on. You can see how, like, different outfits affect people's, like, opinion of you. The deer stalker hat. Will it explain who each of these are? This is like miners. This is like... I think these are like Ottomans. I think these are maybe like homeless people, rich people maybe, police. Not sure what this is. Sailors? Oh, this might be criminals. Rent? We want criminals to like us, I think. A square pear on your round holes. The hairy mouth moat. God. I wonder if there's like a combination of things that are like vaguely positive with everybody. I kind of want the deer stalker hat just because it's like the thing, you know? I'm buying the hat.
A perfect choice.
So can I like... I wonder if this will work now. I was too fancy for them. I was actually reading something about psychology the other day. And it was talking about how if a person is talking to somebody that they consider like attractive, it is one of the biggest like metrics or variables to trusting that person, like right off the cuff.
Excuse me, just one question.
Hey, you're a lucky man. I know about this.
I can find the apiary to the west of Wigan Street in northern Miners End. Wigan Street in northern Miners End, like over here. This is the first person I could ask. Jesus. It was my clothes. My clothes were stopping me from wrapping up this case. That's insane. I gotta get up on there. Oh, maybe not. Just running through these kids.
Sir, I'm looking for a man who goes by the name of Hive Master.
Uh-huh.
Is he missing his ear? Looks like he probably is. Probably the preserved ear I have. Intrusion. He has some grated tobacco on his clothes and bee stings on his hands. Tending to the bees at the apiary for a while now. Hiding a missing ear and carrying Placido's revolver. The beekeeper is none other than Chief... Inspector Placido, using the Hive Master's fearsome reputation to keep people away. There's a secluded life that allows him to tend to the bees and pull the criminal strings from afar. Carrying Placido's revolver. Which means that it did not end well for the Chief Inspector this time. Placido must be dead. He has the Chief's revolver, but he's missing his ear. We know Placido used snuff. I was already wondering if these are like one and the same character.
You are the Hive Master, aren't you?
Depends on who's asking.
I am Sherlock Holmes. I'm investigating Chief Inspector Placido's last case.
Placido? Never heard of him.
I find it ironic that you've never heard of the man whose gun is strapped to your waist. The man who shot away your ear. It might almost be amusing the way your tilted hat quite emphasizes the wound.
You know what's amusing, boy? Your allegations. Take my advice. Turn around and walk away. Now.
Very well. Sergeant Stark will want to take over from here.
Yeah. Now get the hell out of my bee yard.
Sergeant Stark's back at his desk, across from the Chief Inspector's office.
Oh. You know, it might just be Placido.
Chief Inspector Placido can be presumed dead, but I've tracked down the man who killed him. The Hive Master. He is currently at the apiary in Miner's End. Alone. I thought I'd leave you the pleasure, Sergeant.
Yes, I see. No time to waste, then. You've done us all a great service. Please, take this as a token of gratitude.
Enough with the pleasantries. You have a dangerous criminal to arrest.
Right. Well, thanks again for your help. Good luck, Mr. Holmes.
Nice to see you. Look who's here.
Might be Placido and the Hive Master's gone. I have no idea. I can't believe the answer was just like that I needed to wear different clothes to figure out where it was. Good thing I remembered that at the last second. What time is it? 607. Screw it. Let's keep playing. I was gonna stop, but I don't know. What else am I gonna do? Ain't nobody online to play games with. Okay, where are we going? So a bridge and a church on a hill. So, Grand Soiree. Bridge. I'm assuming a church on a hill is going to be like a big building. So I kind of want to check this first. We'll just cross the bridge to the south. There we go. Bridge. Church on a hill? Kind of. That might be the house. Stonewood Manor.
Hey, Sherry.
I like that I changed him into the ice cream thing.
And it seems as if the letter was delivered recently.
Does not reach you, for it would mean you have committed to your absurd flight of fancy. The past is the past. To expend any more time and energy retreading one's steps is, at best, childish indulgence, and at worst, pathological weakness. Consumption is an ugly end, and you are better off for not witnessing it, despite all your protestations. One presumes by now you have visited our mother's final resting place. I trust this has satisfied your impetuous impulses and frees you to return to London at once. It is time to turn your back on what was, and help to shape what could be. The nation needs you. In case anybody isn't, like, familiar with Sherlock Holmes, Mycroft, Sherlock's older brother, was smarter than him.
After reading that, I am even less
and worked for the government
home than before. Let's investigate our manor.
That's the Mycroft I...
There she is. Our old manor. It's smaller than I remember.
You were a couple of feet shorter back then, Sherry. Or maybe it's bigger on the inside.
I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest. An irreplaceable tool for catching a thief.
A sword?
Hey, that's Wooden Joe. He was always the best at playing criminals.
And this must be the reason our suspect was apprehended. Wood and glass, oh, very precious. Look at the ash all over the door. I don't recall hearing of a fire.
We don't have to stay here. You can afford another night or two at the hotel.
It's stuck.
Oh well, let's just head back. They probably haven't even stripped our room yet.
Come on. Must be locked.
Move aside. Let me have a go. Seems fine to me, Sherry. This barrier, perhaps it's mental, not physical.
Or perhaps the rest of us are simply constrained by reality, John. I wonder if there's a key secreted somewhere in the garden.
Try to recall that memory about the policeman, Sherry. Concentrate.
God, this game just leaves you like completely clueless about the next step so often.
Why does this barn give me such an unpleasant feeling?
Oh, I know. It's because Mycroft used an axe to shoo you out of here. It scarred you for life, but I enjoyed it.
Memory about a policeman. Where is this so-called...
The policeman brought us both home, John. That's why he was here.
I'm pretty sure he brought something else with him too. Do you remember what it was? I bet it was our reward.
No, we were not so lucky. It was a set of lockpicks that we had used to sneak into someone's house. That's why we were arrested.
Did someone come out to investigate all the commotion?
It was Mycroft. He smoothed things over and convinced the policeman not to press charges. The officer left and never returned. But we had to endure a serious talking to from my brother. Mycroft wasn't happy about the fact that we were arrested. It felt like he lectured us for hours.
Did we give him something afterwards, Sherry?
Oh, yes. Yes, now I remember. It was a letter. That's why we snuck into the house. Mycroft asked us to. He wasn't angry we stole, but that we got caught.
Oh, that's right. It must have been only a couple of months after we moved to Cordona. Ugh, the good old days. Whoa.
How very odd it appears that memory stood between me and the manor. It's as if my mind palace had seeped into...
This is the story of how Sherlock Holmes slowly went crazy.
Perhaps there's more to discover inside.
As long as there is a comfortable place to put my feet up, I'll be happy. Maybe a chaise longue.
Aha! In we go.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
One of the first things I saw when entering this house as a child. It's like déjà vu. Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it?
Public auction will take place on 20th July at Stonewood Manor. All lots have been selected from the finest pieces of property owned by the Holmes family and have been evaluated by experts. Authenticity is confirmed.
I was wondering why it's so empty in here.
There may be a small chance that some of our property could be found among local traders' wares. It is worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Navigate the island more easily.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous, childish endeavor. Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
That's not anything.
Another
one.
There must be something important.
Another one.
I can feel it.
I heard footsteps upstairs a second ago. Wait, do we have an attic here?
Another one.
There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. I think our family portrait used to hang here.
Umbrella.
Mycroft's umbrella. The only outgoing thing in his wardrobe.
Another memory incoming, Sherry.
Strange. I struggle to recall anything about the day we moved in. The only detail I'm sure of is that it was raining early that morning. This trip was a challenge for our mother. I tried to help her. There was always a hat on our stand, but I'm sure it did not belong to Mycroft. Our mother brought a slew of belongings with her. She refused to leave a single thing in London. Mycroft had to spend the whole day dealing with it.
Do you feel it? Is it the air shimmering, or is it my imagination?
What are we doing? Oh, I'm Watson now. I understand. Who is this guy? He said it didn't belong to Mycroft. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm gonna have to do that?
Your neighbors will be told that Mrs. Holmes is suffering from tuberculosis. It is common to move closer to the sea in such cases.
Thank you, Dr. Richter. No, Sherlock, step away from her. Upstairs, go to your room.
Lean on me, Mother. Take your time.
Actually, I never heard her coughing. I remember now.
Sherry's mother was weak and unsteady, so he tried to help her. Mycroft was very serious while dealing with luggage. When he saw Sherlock trying to help his mother up, he commanded him to go upstairs to our room. Last person to arrive was the doctor, Otto Richter. He said that the neighbors will believe that Violet has tuberculosis. Sherry just realized that he never heard her coughing.
Oh, I feel dizzy.
The door has been unlocked.
It's stuffy in here, isn't it?
John, are you all right?
I'll be okay in a minute. How about we find our room in the meantime?
Look at this. It's like traveling 10 years into the past with a single step. Oddly satisfying. Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind. Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
And yet it's the second time you're going to do it.
Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets.
VR.
I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch. I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple Oh, these must be the notes of my earliest observations. We wanted to locate a particular dog we'd spotted, and we met it, didn't we?
Oh, it reminds me of our neighbour. He had the same balloon in his yard, only bigger. Do you remember?
Yes. We visited him several times while living here.
coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
Seems like the game wants me to go into the Mine Palace, but I have clues to find. Where are these clues?
An artifact from Palau carved out of bone and claimed to be 300 years old. My mother proved it was a fake. My very favorite plaything. It was the perfect pirate treasure. Cannot believe all my toys are still here.
Hey, they were not just yours, they were half mine too.
Yeah, but you're not real.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity. Look at this, John. Remember how desperately I wanted to learn the violin? I never had a proper opportunity.
Such a shame. I always hated the rule about being silent in this place.
Interesting. What's that over there? This doorknob has a cross-shaped end. Too intricate to be merely a handle.
You know what? That definitely looks like a key. Let's poke around and see if we can find any secrets.
So many pleasant evenings were spent here with the Encyclopedia Americana.
What about Encyclopedia Britannica?
I can still hear my mother reading it to me. A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
You mean for spying on people? This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now.
Okay, we'll go into the Mine Palace. Jeez. Mycroft hid the truth about the death of her mother and lied when he told me that she died of tuberculosis. No records about my mother's death. We had a family friend in Cardona. He may know something. A gas balloon in his yard.
Missing a finger.
That does sound vaguely familiar. Wasn't his name, Theodore? Theodore Gilden, perhaps?
It's the perfect time to investigate.
Perfect time to investigate. Woo! No memory about which direction this neighbor was with the big balloon was from. This feels like not the right way. I got real stuck on that tree. No going through that door yet. If ever. I guess we try going the other direction. Gotta be looking for the balloon. 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 We found it. No?
That wretch Goliath would murder us all. Mark my words.
Destruction and trampled ground. Destruction and trampled ground.
It's as if a storm went through here. He was certainly under pressure.
Odd.
Oof, a contortionist you were not. Disjointed vertebrae. Difficult to say if it was a way to start or finish him off. A missing pinky. Middle-aged. It's none other than Theodore Gilden.
The second we need him is the second he dies. Jeez.
A kneecap reduced to splinters. A belt from a dressing gown. Curious.
Oh boy, Sherlock. Another death means another question.
And we shall answer the question. It's far too interesting to give it up to the police. Didn't we get to fly in it as children? I doubt it could hold my weight today. A strong pull broke this leash.
What could break that?
Poke the elephant with this? Really? People are hopeless.
Oh, is it an elephant? Okay.
A pool of blood and saliva, possibly as a result of impact.
Sherlock, take a picture of the footprint. It's valuable evidence.
Frame of the viewpoint will turn white when you are aiming correctly.
This photograph can help us find the old article about the elephants. The front page was fascinating. It was hard to believe as a child.
True. We may need it in our investigation. A royal suite for a favourite pet.
Plenty of food to satisfy even the most fastidious. This is quite comfy.
I don't think I'm missing anything. No going in his house.
A coal gas tank. Enough to pump up an airship. It's seen a lot of use. The blade is worn from grinding. A sailor's knife, useful for cutting wet and thick ropes. Fresh signs of impact. A rough landing led to an altercation with this shed.
Now we have to reconstruct the scene. logical. Seems most likely. How did the leg break? If the elephant, like, picks him up and breaks his neck. Oh, and then he hits this. That would make some sense.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I don't know. I don't know. Does that make sense? Why would...
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Yeah, the elephant dragging him over here doesn't even make sense. Hold on. That makes more sense. And then the elephant raged
You're not
out.
even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh no. I went too far. Question is, what story are we trying to tell here? But then why is this broken? It doesn't explain that. Him running from the elephant doesn't make a ton of sense. Because his kneecap was shattered. And, like, think there was like a lot of blood other than coming from the leg. And there's blood all over the ground, so the elephant dragging him over here doesn't make a lot of sense to me either. I don't know why it would do it. And this doesn't make a ton of sense to me, because I don't think we saw like a ton of trauma to his arm. Nothing that was noted.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I like how you can get like John's disapproval.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
The right hand is missing its little finger. It's Theodore Gilden. Man suffered so many lethal injuries and fractures that the exact cause of death is difficult to determine. His legs are mangled and bloody. A dressing gown belt was found on the body. But then I don't know where the third person comes into play. The elephant's not here, so it left. I feel like this has to be like the proper ending. And then it broke out. That can't be true.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
In a fit of rage, the elephant broke the chain and threw its victim on the ground with a fierce power. Escaping the scene, it pulled the body with it, but dropped it at the gate. At least some of this was witnessed by a third party who was hurled against the shed. The elephant can't have gone too far. I can still track it.
Well, suppose you find it. Then what? Push it all the way back to the manor?
How do I track? Well, one thing we know is it broke the gate.
May I ask for your assistance?
That's a question I can answer.
Cross the Greek bridge in the direction of the forest where Theodore used to walk in. This has to be the Greek bridge. We cross the bridge, we do.
May I ask you something?
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers here.
Yeah, all I'm asking is, did you see an elephant? Towards the forest? Let's take this off the map. Thank you. It crossed the Greek bridge towards the forest. Where's the forest? This is a city. A city is not a forest. Like, definitively. This is where the apiary is. Theodore Gilden in order to break free. May have. Witness to the chaos in Gilden's property. They dropped their knife and may have injuries from the fall. I'm assuming this is the forest, like this area, but I just don't. Where do I go? What do I do? It's an elephant. I feel like I should be able to hear it or something. What is this? Nothing. No elephant here.
Do you know anything about this?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Is this familiar to you?
You shouldn't have left your mansion. You won't get any answers from me.
Oh. I am...
Excuse me, just one question.
Call me when you find
You
the
and
answer.
I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Is this familiar to you?
Sounds familiar, but no. Ask someone else.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
It's like okay, but it's also really annoying that like Watson makes a bunch of notes about how horribly you're doing when you're like trying different solutions. Sometimes when I'm looking at some of that stuff, it's like I wonder. Oh wait.
The elephant barged into this cart of olive oil.
What if we're lucky and he slipped and fell somewhere along the way?
Now we're tracking him. He went this way.
Okay, hear me out. If an elephant falls in the forest and there's no one around to...
John, no.
Oh, you're such a killjoy.
Strange. It was hung with care. The game has escaped us, for now. We'll find a solution to the elephant problem later.
Dear Theodore, I'm writing to you as a fellow islander. I value our friendship just as I value the lives of our people, although I am afraid this one-sided friendship cannot tie my hands anymore. I am being made to look weak in the eyes of your neighbors. They believe that your tree is a mockery, and not a peace offering as you intended. The people are afraid. You refuse to give your elephant a proper trainer, instead using your own limited knowledge to teach it. It is an impossible situation. I admit that I did think of having the elephant forcibly taken and given to Mr. Tailheart, who has shown that he is quite capable of looking after the elephant Bean, although she is female and far less frightening than your beast. Please reconsider this situation. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cordona. Too much water, I guess. Okay. We haven't collected all evidence here. Newspaper archives. Dude's just soaked. I wonder how long it'll take before his clothes like dry up. The way they are drying doesn't make sense. Why are the shoulders like the last thing to dry?
Stop the presses. Who is Cordona's handsome stranger? Or Nosebaggerspun's local life? Wait, no. Foppish foreigner hides dark past. Oh, you've made quite the impression already, Mr. Holmes. You care to tell your side of the story?
I'm quite certain I have no idea as to what you refer, and I am further certain I have no interest in indulging your gossip.
Gossip? The truth will come out, but will only be heard if told well. Scandal, daring-do, romance. These are the tools of every good journalist. Nothing travels faster or lasts longer than a great story. Young man, your tale will be told with or without you. My readers demand it.
You already knew my name and seem aware of my doings here in Cordona. I presume this newspaper is your little endeavor?
Yasmin Sertel, editor-in-chief of the Cordona Chronicle. Advocate of the free press, voice of the people, scourge of the silk stocking.
Charmed, I'm sure. As an advocate of the free press, I trust you'll permit me to consult your archives? There are gaps in my knowledge of Cordona.
Oh, so my work does have merit. Well, I think we can strike a bargain. I shall provide you access, and you let me keep writing about your exploits.
So be it.
Brooding bachelor builds bridges. Now that's character development.
I guess I owe you my gratitude.
What can I say? I've always enjoyed working with the Holmes. They whisper such interesting things.
Newspaper, it was first founded, blah blah blah. Written by a science journalist and would have been published 10 years ago. Science journalist. Front page. Claimed to have beheld this planet's strangest, most wonderful fellow, the elephant. Colossal yet friendly creature enchants all with its size, intelligence, and communication.
That's the article. Feeling old already?
No? Perhaps I saw what happened. Found a set of keys in Theodore Gilden's dressing gown. There's a hidden treasure in our room, and he dares us to find it. Dusty wooden handle with an intricate cross-shaped end that looks like a key. I feel like it might be attached to the hidden treasure, but we have to get out of here first. Every once in a while my brain like resets, and then I think E is like the interact button, and then I'm wrong, and then it hurts my feelings. I guess let's find the hidden treasure. I cannot think of what the he would go to. There's a hidden treasure in our room. Found everything here.
This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now.
Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
Why was it golden like I didn't interact with that? I definitely did.
Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
No, no, no. No, no. Hidden item in our room. That is lit up. Like, if I look at this, that's dark. Why is this lit up?
Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
And now it's golden. Like I haven't interacted with it.
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
It's definitely brighter than every other thing. I don't understand.
This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now.
Why does it always treat him like he is him and that object? Maybe it's a glitch? I don't know. Feels weird. I don't know. What else is there to even deal with? Hmm.
Perfect match. My small archive of crime clippings. Maybe I should pick up this habit again. Still has a faint odor of tobacco, one of the few things on this island that smell like home. Made of cherry wood, Father's favorite.
Made of cherry wood that belonged to Sherry's late father, Holmes? He'd hide it from Violet, as she didn't know we stole it from his cabinet in London. Wood is old, its surface is worn from frequent use, but it has been well maintained. A faint scent of tobacco lingers. Sherlock has taken his father's pipe with him. I sense it carries considerable sentimental value.
I knew you'd find it in no time.
Oh my god. Dude, it's so annoying that I have to, like, switch which, like, thing up here I'm looking at to, like, be able to see certain things. I don't like it. There are parts of this that I like, and then there are parts of this that, like, just don't feel good.
Hog heaven.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
An amount of attention that most can only dream of.
I don't see the point. What am I missing? Maybe I'm not missing anything. How'd the police guy get in there? It's going to lead into the backyard. Oh, this is probably where I find more evidence.
You. Who are you?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. Theodore Gilden was...
Did you kill him? Did you kill the elephant?
It's not in the yard anymore. It escaped into the forest.
You can't let it go. What if it returns?
I highly doubt that, Miss...
Imogen Gilden.
Imogen?
Please, I beg of you. Find that dreadful beast that killed my father.
I suppose we do need to learn what happened. Can you tell me what happened? From the very start.
I was here, so I didn't see how it began. My father visits the enclosure every morning to wake up Goliath. Today, I heard the elephant scream. I've never heard such a horrifying sound. My heart stopped. I knew something was wrong. I looked through my window and saw how it lifted my father up by his neck. I rushed downstairs. I saw it dragging my father as if he were a doll. I threw stones at it. It dropped my father's body and charged outside, screaming. Its roar was almost human. I was frightened, so I ran inside and hid here.
That is a terrifying experience, Miss Gilden. I'm sorry you had to go through it.
Thank you. Goliath must be caught, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you for the information, Miss Gilden. I did have some questions for your father. Perhaps you might help me with them?
I wasn't privy to much of my father's life, and it's very hard to think of anything at all with Goliath still loose. Please, Mr. Holmes.
Very well. Do you mind if I ask you more questions if I find anything that might help?
Anything to catch that monster.
Miss Gilden, I was on this island 10 years ago, and your father knew my mother. I believe I even had the opportunity to ride that balloon outside, but I do not recall seeing you.
I lived at my late mother's in Sheffield at the time. I'm in no spirit to reminisce right now. The elephant is out there.
You've never heard the name Violet Holmes before? Perhaps your father...
Please, Mr. Holmes. With that beast roaming free, I can't think of anything.
Very well.
Animal escaped after a horrific, almost human scream. She ran back inside and hid in her room.
Did you observe anyone else in the yard? Any of your servants, perhaps?
Servants? Do you imagine that we would have any with Goliath? No one wishes to work in this house, even for double pay. I didn't see anyone else. Only my father and that diabolical beast.
Huh.
Had Goliath been aggressive before?
It's dangerous, but it was never aggressive near my father. My father would do anything for Goliath. All the elephant had to do was clap its ears.
You envied him, the elephant, I mean?
Our house is called the House of Ivory. I've heard some people refer to me as the Ivory Girl. And my room stinks of the animal, as if it's me who lives in a pen and not Goliath. It's not envy, Mr. Holmes. It's just incredibly difficult to live like this.
She packed as much as she could carry. False idols? Oh, sounds utterly dreary. The same dull poses on all romantic photographs. So idyllic. Enjoy your happily ever after before it stales.
Hey, Sherry, we need to talk. You found false idols. We need to find the remaining two.
What does bazooka even mean? Would this paper be good for anything but blowing one's nose on?
They're not rubbish, Sherry. There's something more. I'm serious.
Very well. I doubt it'll be worth it, but I will find them for you, John.
You'll thank me later. They're some of the most imaginative books I've ever read.
What did you say?
Speaking aloud helps me think.
Who's a cute bird?
Who's He's a cute bird.
A commendable effort to barricade the windows. These bags of yours, it looks as if you've packed your entire room. Were you planning on going somewhere?
My partner and I, we wanted a change, a fresh start abroad. But now I have to stay here. Here, an orphan.
Interesting.
I found this. Who's this young lad next to you, your faithful knight?
Paul. He's my pirate. He's not really a pirate. I just call him that. It probably sounds very silly.
Your secret is safe in my hands. Does Paul work somewhere? What is his surname?
His name is Paul Perks. He and his yacht Whirlpool are the champions of the Salacia Yacht Club. He sails there. I'll show you where it is on the map if you need to meet him.
A yachting champion? Well, that will be a first. I prefer dry land. And so does my suit.
Mm.
I don't have any thoughts on this. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful.
We're just going to eliminate.
Read something like this. It's hard to swallow, and that's not due to the hard cover.
You're hardly serious. Any library without Nabe and Laura is incomplete. If you can read, then these books are an absolute must. Love and adventure. They're about life.
Oh, I wasn't aware that exploding pyramids were a part of daily life on Cordona.
You haven't seen life, so you might try reading about it at least.
Salacia Yacht Club. See, people say that they put stuff on my map. Oh, okay. Here it is. I'm trying to think, what was it before? Somebody else did that, where they were like, I'll put this on your map. And then I looked, and there was nothing on my map.
The nicest spot in the room. Mr. Gilden spent hours of his life right here.
Staring at an elephant's backside. What a wonderful life.
Dude likes elephants.
His second child? An apparent son and heir, I'd say. What's so special about this place? Another elephant? A partnership annulled with a single stroke of a pen. A catchy title. I should take a photograph of the plans. I don't want to carry them around. Mother. It's nice to see her young and smiling. From before Mycroft was born, our family loves to prod at the past.
Holmes's desire to rake up the past is hereditary.
Quite the spectrum. From the history of the Roman Empire to conspiracy theories of the French Revolution.
Stamps.
A relatively functional choice to replace the finger. Oh, the pungent stench of an animal.
Did Theodore seek some pink elephants with this?
I think Miss Gilden has barely matured.
What am I missing? The picture.
I think they were closer than you and me, John.
I'm hurt.
Is there more stuff to question her on?
And, which part of the elephant is in here? It's quite pungent.
Oh, that. It's elephant sweat. Father believed that it might replace traditional ambergris.
Well, that's true entrepreneur spirit. A. Swift, is this name familiar to you? Your father had it removed from this plan.
Oh, that's Arthur Swift. I've seen him a couple of times here. He works with my father in the old city, digging up something ancient.
He is an archaeologist?
That's the word, yes. But to be truthful, I really don't think Mr. Swift is fit to be one. I've just learnt a lot about archaeology from my favourite book series. Oh, they are page-turners.
Inspirational, I'm sure, but would you happen to know where this Mr. Swift might be found?
I don't, but perhaps you can find out somewhere. My father's work with him is all official. Lots of boring legal papers with signatures and stuff.
Key evidence collected. Back to the Mind Palace. None of these things have anything to do with each other. Apparently. I have key evidence, but not... Paperwork. We have to go check out this yacht club.
Murderer on the loose! A reward offered for any information as to Mr. Galici's whereabouts! Interested in some Cordona news? No newspaper today? All right then.
Clothing trader. Art trader.
Help me, please.
I've no spare coin for you. Leave me alone.
Sorry. Allow me to look rich.
Help me, please.
Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
Help me, please.
That's a question I can answer.
Mentioned that Paul missed the race, and no one has seen him since morning. He might be in his room in the workshop, south of the yacht club. workshop. Okay. Hello? Sir? I've come to talk to you about your yacht's extended warranty. Excuse me? Watson? Get the flip up here.
The Champion's Whirlpool. Pool's bread and butter. A foghorn to navigate and warn others at sea.
You should have a warning to cover your ears.
Bloodied bandages. Has someone been hurt?
Where would a champion hide a key?
On his boat? I'm strapped. Some violence might happen here. And I'm noticing traps like set about the room too.
I hope Paul is more skilled at yachting than he is at hiding keys.
Found it. God, Watson scares me sometimes.
Bandages. To earn big, you have to spend big. Old betting slips. Paul always bets on Whirlpool. One victory after another. Additional earnings to sweeten the victory. An interesting place for a message to a champion.
You do not get to back out of our deal. You gormless, gilly wetfoot. You think you can leech off of my family, steal my money, exploit my daughter? This ends today. Your career is over. I shall give you one final warning. If you refuse to cooperate, you'll find yourself in deep water. Gilden.
Mr. Gilden wasn't afraid to get his hands dirty. An expensive set of tools for woodwork. An amateur wouldn't know how to use these. A box full of darts. Each has a needle and can be loaded with drugs.
It's a weird thing to have.
Shipbuilding, shipwright's tricks, sail weaving.
Too ordinary a room for a champion. There's no incentive to put in any effort.
Bloodied bandages.
These are the only things I can see to interact with. Okay. Wait, this is... Yeah, that's the door back outside. I'm not trying to go back outside. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Now there's a thing in the corner.
Sails of hatred. I suppose there is something for everyone, including champions.
Who knew archaeology could be so exciting?
Exciting is certainly a word.
Where am I going? What am I doing? I feel so lost. Help me, game. Help me. Fresh leaves for our tea party. If you have any questions, the boys will be keeping an eye on you at the race. What is this little dot?
Too ordinary a room for a champion. There's no incentive to put in any effort.
The red dot must just mean that I'm in there. Hold on. There's something next to the door. No women allowed. No smoking in the workshop. Clean up after yourself. Only dry shoes at the club. Don't touch any yacht that you don't own. Violators will be subject to severe fines and exclusion from the club. No women allowed. Hold on. Tea caddy, not smeared.
Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think. A typical tea tin. I wonder what he has for biscuits.
Oi! Hands off my possessions before you lose your fingers. Are you illiterate? The rules are written everywhere.
Ah, Mr. Perks, the cabin boy himself.
Champion, you mean? I was right. You are illiterate. I think a couple of shiners might teach you. One last chance. Who are you?
I'm Sherlock Holmes, a friend of our mutual acquaintance, Miss Imogen.
Look, you artichoke. Imogen has no friends. Except for me.
If you must try to insult people, it's better to know the meanings of the words that you're using.
You fancy you could teach a sailor to swear? Go ahead. Show me how inventive you are.
Stand still for a moment.
He looks a little ready to fight. Okay. Smooth Adam's apple. Female. I thought the voice sounded wrong. That would explain that. Bandaged arm. Payback or incident. Swollen elbow. Hit something hard. Wide hips and thighs. Developed female body. Paul Perks is a woman who disguises herself as a man to achieve a higher social position. She uses the privileges of men to pursue her personal goals. Puts all of her effort into sport, even though it comes with the occasional accident on the open sea. Bruises and an injured arm are badges of honor in this dangerous sport. She is a fearless yachtswoman and will not give it up, even when it costs her. And yet, that is a man's prerogative. I see no reason to disclose to anyone otherwise. Man to achieve a higher social position, blah, blah, blah. Uses her career in yachting as a cover to smuggle goods for various gangs on Cordona. Her injured arm reflects the dangerous nature of her life. I think got roped into it.
I'm impressed by how well a woman can handle a yacht and endure so many hardships on the open sea. The revelation of your nature could well humiliate so many rich men here. Not to mention how you have broken the rules. But I understand. You've done this to forge a real career in the sport. But tell me something. Has no one asked you why you don't grow a beard?
Shh! Have you been following me? You better not be wanting to end my career, because I swear you'll regret it if I get outed.
Damn you, Paul. I'm sick of... Who's this peacock? Does he know who I am?
I definitely know who you are not. You're not a dictionary reader, at least. I wanted to see how you... pals interact with each other in your natural habitat. But I'm afraid I have to interfere.
More combat.
I'm coming for you.
Do it then. Oops. Ow. Ow. Bam.
Don't
got him.
Moving. You've lost.
On the ground.
You'll live.
Bam. Bam. I'm like Batman.
Rest.
The snuff's ready.
Not that easy.
It's all yours now.
Ow. Ow. Let me move.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
Time to knock.
Terribly sorry. No more crime for you until next month.
He just pistol whips everyone. Shot him in the foot.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Run away. Reload. But keep running. Got him.
I'm coming.
Bam.
Don't
Run.
cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready. We can overcome the brute now.
Bam.
Take a rest, my friend.
And there's no reward for risking our lives.
Paul's explanation will suffice. Your fellow mariners have a strange way of showing hospitality.
They were not my friends.
Are you sure? I would rather risk my neck for someone who's at least honest and thankful.
Perhaps then don't enter someone's life and be so judgmental, pretending you're better than they are.
Then give me your perspective and allow me to see through your eyes.
He literally didn't do that, by the way.
I tried to tell you before, but your partners interrupted. Have you heard the news? Theodore Gilden is dead. Do you have anything to say?
Well, what a shock. To me, he was an angry old ogre. Good riddance. Was it Goliath that killed him? Did it crush him? Break his bones? Come on, tell me. I want all the details.
You have an unusual way of showing grief. Imogen wouldn't appreciate that. But yes, the animal could have been involved.
It's poetic in a way, isn't it? It takes a beast to kill a monster. I wish I could have been that elephant.
What were you doing this morning, Miss Perks?
Don't call me that. I'm a champion. I was sailing.
The other club members told me that you missed the race this morning. Do champions not need to practice?
Ugh, you've talked with them already.
Duh.
I wasn't racing. I visited the doctor after that attack on me. And then I had to honor the deal with the bandits you just took care of.
This business of yours, you should be more careful. Ruining your life at such a young age is ridiculous.
I am careful. Except for you, no one has noticed where I store the smuggled goods. If the police arrive, there's no link to me. It's common storage, not exclusively mine.
Hold on. Goes home to an elephant beside a shed. I want Imogen's testimony.
I don't know what you're suggesting.
Almost human scream.
I don't know what this means.
Does this knife seem familiar? I didn't find it in your competitor's back, to be clear.
This knife is as blunt as your humor. It's a bosun's knife, but it's not mine. I wouldn't be so careless as to mislay my tools. I don't know what this means. I don't know what you're suggesting.
You smuggle illicit psychotropes on your yacht. Not a delivery for the hospital, I'm sure.
Of course not. I've had to cut corners to earn some money. How might a person afford to pay for a yacht in an honest way? I don't know, although I'm smart. The buyers are my customers. Adults who are willing to pay for their pleasure, or weapons for jewels. Whatever they want me to deliver. Nothing criminal.
Well, it's your lucky day. I'm not here because of smuggling. Have you tasted this tea yourself?
I wouldn't have been a champion if I had used it. It's just a side business that keeps my career afloat. It's quite expensive to compete in yachting. Sometimes I cut corners.
Such as fixing Whirlpool yourself?
Exactly. And sometimes I just have to pay. That's how I earn money. I don't sell slaves or take the last mangear from a poor family.
Okay.
Between yachts, darts, and notes from bandits, I've discovered many fascinating facts about you. But this, an installment of Nabe and Laura's adventures. Why did you sully your library with this?
It's a gift from Imogen. I didn't buy it. I might have turned a couple of pages, but nothing more. I swear.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but your literary taste has put you on my blacklist. Look what I found. A box full of darts.
Hey, that's mine.
I confiscated it. These darts appear to be filled with something. Poison? How powerful is it?
It's strychnine. Enough to instantly kill a small rodent. I haven't tried it on a human. Yet. I hope you know what you're doing.
Could it immobilize a larger animal, say, an elephant?
I've never tried, but I have wondered.
It seems as though Theodore Gilden hung a sword of Damocles over your life and career. Were these only words, or something more serious?
Check my forearm. Pulled muscles and bruises. Small cuts. Nothing that you could call serious.
I doubt that a man in his late 50s could wrestle you.
It wasn't him. He behaved like a rat and hired brutes. His boys tried to lock my hands behind my back, but I was faster and I escaped.
Was he so protective of his daughter, or was it your feminine secret that provoked him?
My guess is that he was protecting his property. As he saw it, he owned Imogen, and he treated her like a piece of furniture. He didn't want his daughter to be loved by anyone. What's more painful is that Theodore didn't allow me to love his daughter. Typical.
I'm not sure that your relationship with Imogen could be described as typical.
Are you afraid of a woman in trousers? Now that's typical of men.
That's not what he said.
A charm.
Typical of women.
I've heard
Gotcha.
champions do often pose with their trophies.
Cheeky. It is a lovely trophy, though. I'm sure you will agree.
What is it that you like most about her? Her naivety? Her father's money?
A somewhat difficult choice. Especially now that her father is out of the equation.
A. Swift. Are you familiar with this name? The gentleman had business with Mr. Gilden.
Likely just another strange and wrinkled fellow like old Gilden was. Perhaps this Swift person has a rhino, and they wanted to see which pet was strong. In other words, I don't know who he is, but I bet he's crazy like Theodore.
I doubt that Corto
I don't know why it cut off
a battle arena for that size of mammal.
The
You have an
line.
interesting
Weird.
imagination.
Happened again?
I don't know what this means.
My hand isn't even on the computer when it's
Imogen
doing
doesn't strike me as an industrious young lady, so I find it strange that she was busy packing up all her belongings when Mr. Gilden... That's some favorable wind in your sails, isn't it?
Is it so suspicious that a couple might embark on a trip? I wanted to thank her, so we planned to go traveling. A Theodore-free place, without
The timing of it is suspicious, however. Your lady friend becomes an orphan and heir, and there's a planned trip directly after.
An improvised romantic dinner will never please a spoilt girl. A planned voyage might. It's not spur of the moment.
What can you tell me about the elephant?
He's smarter than some people here, including his owner. Although I feel he could be dangerous, no matter how much he's...
Why is that? Have you ever seen Goliath attack anyone?
Well, not exactly. But I saw it, abusing some poor tree during one of its walks with Theod. The expression on that old ninny's face was priceless. But it wasn't funny to look at. Believe me, it was frightening. Just be quick!
All evidence collected. Somehow I haven't collected all evidence here. Do I have to go back here? Okay. clearly motivated to destroy Paul's career and well-being, even goes so far as to hire criminals. Old City.
Are you able to help me?
I can't tell you because I don't know.
May I ask you something?
I don't know about that, but people here should know more.
Is this familiar to you?
Ah, mate, I have to disappoint you. I know nothing.
Is this familiar to you?
I would like to help a companion in misfortune, but I know nothing about this.
I don't know. Working on this in the old city. Maybe this isn't the right place to even ask. Maybe I go back here? I don't think Imogen's going to have anything new for me. I haven't picked up, but I haven't picked up all evidence here either. Kind of want to check this room one more time.
Quite the spectrum. From the history of the Roman Empire to conspiracy theories of the French Revolution.
I've nothing to say about this. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful.
Are you aware that Paul smuggles drugs for a dangerous gang?
Mr. Holmes, I've already told you. I call him a pirate in play. He's not an actual pirate. He's a champion and a brave gentleman, not a
Let us agree to disagree on that. But don't be surprised if one of his clients knocks on your door. Have you seen what your father sent to Paul?
This is despicable. My father was never a gentleman, but this crosses the line. I knew that father wasn't fond of Paul, but this is just awful. If only he could have seen how good Paulie is to me. It's chilling to think the monster is free.
I truly do not know what to do next. have an idea. City Hall. Might be able to look something up. Ugh. Man, it's getting late. Let's see. No. Old City. Other legal documents? Creation of Gilden and Swift Ltd. On this, the 21st day of June. Theodore Gilden is the sole proprietor and founder of the above enterprise. Will provide finances in the land known as the Roman outskirts. Founding partner and shall provide finances and services as archaeologist. The primary purpose of the enterprise is to perform archaeological research in the ruins located at the intersection of Bazaar and Arnott. Agrees to fund archaeological research in exchange for ownership of any uncovered items of historical value. The founding partner, undersigned, hereby waives all finder's rights and ownership of items uncovered in the archaeological dig in exchange for the exclusive right to publication of all academic findings thereof. Okay. Bazaar Road and Arnott Street.
With your love for archives, you would have made the perfect bureaucrat.
I have to go here. Wish I had like a mini map. That might help a lot with my directional confusion. I think I have to go this way, left, door? This seems directly in the way of where I need to go.
From day to night, Aiden stands there, recruiting non-rebellious workers for the dig. From day to night.
Okay, let's try this again. No. 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 I need to be employed. A man named Aiden recruits new workers in the Old City Marketplace in the west end of the district. He has a scar on his neck and only looking for working types with a pro-British attitude.
The market square. Beating heart of the old city.
I wonder if they still sell that Turkish delight.
Don't miss out on my unique
good price.
What's he doing?
Do you know anything about this?
I've never heard of it. I'm sorry. Don't pass by. Welcome, welcome. Let's pick something that suits you.
More clothes. A dress.
Don't leave. Take one more look.
Oriental rugs at a good... Merhaba. It's a good day for a purchase. May your purchase bring you joy. Don't miss out on the best carpet.
Don't pass by. Welcome, welcome.
Stop blocking the view. Stop blocking the view.
This is almost certainly the guy I'm looking for. Recruits new workers in the old city marketplace in the west end of the district. Scar on his neck, only looks for working types with a pro-British attitude.
Stop blocking the view.
Don't miss out on the best carpet.
Don't miss out on... Let's pick something that suits you.
Pro-British attitude. I truly do not know what to pick. I don't know if any of these are actually like British.
Don't leave. Take one more look.
Take one more look. I'm gonna look it up. I don't feel like... I feel like things that need to be communicated just aren't being communicated to me.
Don't miss out on the best.
Nice. Let's pick something that suits you.
The worker's apron.
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
Sir, kind sir, might I steal your attention?
I'm not buying.
Ah, that is the thing. You won't waste a single mangir. I am a digger, you see, and I have heard of a dig site so deep it clogs your ears. I want...
Why are you telling me this?
I have heard of a man recruiting for such a dig. A man with a scar, such as the one that you're hiding. And your boots are dirty with the deep clay I am so familiar with. Oh, I hope it wasn't too rude of me to point that out.
You have a good eye. And you just want to dig? Dig deep and that's it? What's the catch? Are you in desperate need of...
Oh, there is no catch, sir. I won't even ask for advance pay. Just give me a shovel and I'll dig a hole like you've never...
Huh. Is that so? Well, I have to ask you an important question first. Would you be fine working for Brit?
I am all for them.
Well, you say that, but can you prove it?
I'll sing you a very special song. God save our gracious queen.
Cut it! Or people here will make you their queen.
I can also speak in limericks.
Please don't. You might be a little bit weak in the head, but a natural born digger with a keen eye is what we... Take this permission slip.
I don't know why it skips.
The guard will let you in and check with the professor once you're...
It doesn't play the entire, like, sound bit.
Don't miss out.
I don't know.
Nice affordable cloth.
I don't know. I don't know. If I can get in now? Theoretically? God, there are children everywhere, and I just run into every single one. I'm not trying to, but it is pretty funny. I'm gonna run into that one. Hello? You okay? He's just taking a nap. He's taking a little nappy nap. I am going the wrong way. Come on. Oh, I dodged that child. Where am I? I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way.
Stop loitering and get inside.
Okay.
Newcomer, talk to the professor first. He's the old fellow with the glasses and the plans.
You?
Where's the fire in your eyes? Where's the smile? I am sick and tired of seeing apathy among the new work.
Sir, believe me, I do have the spark. I want to start work straight away. It's as important to me as it is to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
How did you meet?
Don't ask questions. You'll have to find the answers yourself. I'm not a nanny. I'm a busy man who is changing the course of his...
When was the last time you...
Young man, you're disappointing me. I'd like to see a bright career for you as the best digger on the island. Don't ruin it. We'll talk when you find something useful.
I am ready to work.
Splendid. Do you know what I am working on?
Archaeological treasure. You're hoping to find something priceless, something that will change our history.
Bravo, young man. I couldn't have said it better myself.
We gotta, like,
Looking for
appease him.
too.
I'll help you. That is my goal as a worker.
Good. Listen to me carefully then. I hate repeating myself. I am Professor Swift. We have 3 rules here. Don't touch anything, always return the tools, and don't distract me unless you find...
Sounds simple enough. Are you the only one in charge here, Mr. Swift?
Yes, I am the only one and no one else. You hear anything other than that, it's a lie. People of your kind can have difficulty understanding who's in charge. Take a minute, memorize my face, and then get to work.
Oh, I will definitely take a closer look to memorize my superior.
We're observing him. The icy stare of a killer. Broken glasses. How'd your glasses get broken, huh? Thick notebook. Meticulous. That's a thick notebook? Okay. Fresh and untended elbow bruises. Okay. Ooh. No ring. Unmarried. Oh my god. He's the killer. Indifferent or poor. Or dirty clothes. Society to remove obsession to expand the knowledge of humankind is not covered his appearance nor occasional wounds incurred during research such as the injured elbows and left arm. His life is documented in meticulous detail in a diary. He treasures Arthur's sacrificed almost everything he has in a thankless attempt to uncover more about the past.
I wish I could be as passionate about something as you are, Mr. Swift. You value knowledge and dedication over everything else.
It's a long road, young man. A sharp eye and attention to detail are the only stepping stones along this path. You have to sacrifice everything you love for the larger pride.
Exactly. So much in life is superficial. I wish more people would understand.
I never heard a truer word, lad. Folk will ignore what truly matters in life, and for what? Convenient.
Bold words indeed. I doubt that many scientists would be willing to support their bragging with fieldwork.
The academic world is full of restrictions. Our honorable professors are too afraid to dirty their hands. God forbid if they have a stain on their You can follow in my footsteps. You can start learning by returning to work. Show me what you can find.
This reminds me of my father's room. A plan for this whole operation. This might prove useful. I'll note it down.
Legendary legates of the early Roman Empire. Starting the military career, suppressed the riots of Bellovaci and Allobroges. Key commanders during the siege of Mutina and the Battle of Actium.
Straw dolls. Eerie, but effective for a scene recreation.
Oh, I want one of these. Or 2.
Oilcloth. Won't fade and waterproof. Enough here to make 10 sails and more.
Don't touch anything here. Get back to work.
He's so mad.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
likely right
Swift
now.
lost his temper when he learned what happened to the statue. Swift lost his temper.
Which statue is damaged? Nope. 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 Probably. What are we getting here? Workers at the dig site found a statue with a lion helmet head. Originally lay on the pedestal closest to the beach, someone kicked it over the edge. As a result, the statue broke and the pedestal remains tilted.
Quite daunting to see how deep the dig is.
A sickle for harvesting. The ancient Romans honored the seasons. A goddess? A mother? Someone's wife? There were 4 statues here originally.
I wonder what the 3 other statues look like.
Why can't I move? There we go. Jeez. Got stuck. Bottle? Sherlock doesn't like being near the water.
May I ask you something?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
God, this is going for so long. One about the brothers' lives, the other about the tomb of Titus, which featured statues. Found a hill with 4 pedestals, only one statue remains, a female figure that held a sickle.
Take a shovel and dig.
The last book.
Pickaxe. A guilty pleasure of the real archaeologist. Missing your Laura, Mr. Swift?
Hey, a word about the trilogy.
Right then, you literary expert, what was so important about these books? Or do you simply need some kindling?
It's inspirational. I have a plan. Are you listening?
I wish I wasn't, but I am.
So, we catch a monkey, a langur, for example, then we extract some blood. What?
Why?
It will make us forever young, Sherry. Page 127 of the second book.
Oh, I am so done with this.
No, wait. Then how about we make a wax statue?
I've stopped listening, John.
No talking to that guy, huh?
Somehow the text remains legible. Let's see if I remember my Latin.
Titus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother in the autumn wind.
I see now. Mr. Swift didn't realize the significance of the statues.
Wait, how am I supposed to figure out? Okay, so it's only facing one of two directions. That one, at least. That can't be, because this one's over here. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother in the autumn wind. A sickle. Fought with the sword will Fidus carry both a sword and shield. Titus wore a lion helmet, and we're looking for okay, so Titus. Hold on. When God Zephyrus. Looking west with a basket of fruits. So, Fruit Lady has to look west. East. There we go. Okay. Between those two were the remains of statues of Titus and his brother Vitus. Appearance as depicted in historical lay on the pedestal closest to the beach, but someone kicked it over the edge. Lion helmet head, closest to the beach. Someone kicked it over. That's the beach. Where the remains, Titus and his brother Vitus. Historical. Closest to the beach, but someone kicked it. Okay. Which way were they facing? That way?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
What do you mean? Yeah, there's no way that's different. You're the only depiction of this. That way is the beach. So Lionhead guy's gotta go that way. What's wrong? Up to sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. Looking west. Okay, so actually... you should be looking that way. Which one's his brother? His brother is the lion. Am I going out with no skip tonight? Ooh. it's even later than I thought it was. I should probably go. I really don't want to leave this, but... Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. I gotta get ready for raid. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for watching. And I will, see you fine fellows next time. Peace out.